live, and then I'm just gonna check the audio as well because we've been having audio issues on
Audio
this
issues,
one. And
yeah.
USB audio.
I can check it in the records page, innit?
Yeah. But yeah, if you, I'll do it. You kick it off, yeah.
Alright, it's on, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, man, Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, all praises be unto Yahweh,
Ba'ashem,
Yahushai,
Ba'ashem,
Kakadosh. Double honor unto the elder apostles and the elder
Honors.
bishops at Great Millstone who rule well, who taught us his truth. Salutations to all you Akim out there on the highways and the byways, pushing this word in truth and in sincerity. Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Brakatham. Yeah, any precepts?
Right, let's go. Psalms 47:1. A psalm
Avoid these four at all costs.
for the sons of Korah. Oh, clap your hands, all ye people. Shout unto Yahweh with a voice of triumph. For the Lord Yahweh Most High is terrible. He is a great king over all the earth.
Yeah, Yahweh is the king of the earth, man. You know, that's in Genesis, the 14th chapter. It says, the possessor of heaven and earth. You know, because you got people out here, you know, that believe in dumb idols, okay, as the scripture says, believing in other pathways. But what's about to happen? What does the Bible say? The Bible says that the Most High is going to return to the earth which he made. You know, that's in Ezra's, man. You know, so the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai is the king over all the earth. And what you people are about to realize is that everything that's gone down has been a result of him. You know, he's permitted it to happen, man. Run that from the top of Book of Shamro.
Fine. Alright, so it says from verse 1, Oh, clap your hands, all ye people. Shout unto Yahweh with a voice of triumph.
And that's what the elect are doing, which we hope to be a part of, man. We're clapping our hands, we're rejoicing, and we're making a shout unto the Lord. There's many things that this truth is likened unto. It's likened unto a song, okay? It's likened unto a well-set table with goodly foods on it. It's likened unto pure oil. It's likened unto water, okay? Green pastures, okay? So we're shouting and clapping unto the Lord. How? By doing this work, man. All right? We're making a great noise unto our power, unto our God, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai. Why? Because he is the great king over the earth, man. Okay? The Bible says that he's the one that raiseth up and bringeth down onto the dunghill.
Yep.
I was thinking about this concept this morning, actually, whilst I was getting ready. The Lord could have made you anything. You know, this is a storyline. And the Lord could have made you play any role. You could have been a nigger, man.
Yeah.
You know, you just doing your thing, living your life, your grimy ass life, just waiting to die. But the Lord, through his mercy, gave us this truth. Lord willing, we endure unto the end. We've been given one of the best roles to play. You know, in a play, you got the main characters, then you got the guys that back up the main characters, and then you just got a guy. His job is to just walk past the screen. And that's it.
Extra one.
Extra one. Like, that's your whole role in the whole production.
Yeah.
Irrelevant, but it makes it look realistic.
Got a preset for you, brother.
Go on, bro.
It says 1 Corinthians 14:32, and the spirits of the prophets are subject to the prophets.
Yeah, because reincarnation is a thing in the scriptures, man. So whatever you did in a past life, you're gonna come back on the earth and do the same thing. So the spirit of the prophets are subject to the prophets, meaning that if you were a prophet in a previous life, in this go round, you can't be a nigger. You know, you may have certain talents, but at the end of the day, the Lord is gonna sidetrack that so that this truth takes the priority, man. You know, because it's not like, well, I'm a prophet, so I'm talentless. I can't, you know, brothers are musicians.
Well, we Israel.
We Israel, we're the salt of the earth, man. You know, but the point is, the Lord is gonna disappoint those agendas so that this comes priority. Why? Because this is our primary goal. This is our primary reason for being here. Yahushua said that. He said, for this cause was I born into the earth, that I may testify of the truth. All day that of the truth hear my voice. But the Lord was an excellent carpenter. But he never came on the earth just to be a carpenter. He came on the earth to testify to the truth. So brothers got talents, brothers got gifts and abilities, but our ultimate reason for being here is to do this, man.
It's like, if I can add, because I forget the way that you just phrased it now, but it was beautiful. But basically, it was like you said something like the Lord would like disappoint that thing that you was into. I
That
forget how-
avenue, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. If you're a man of the Lord, at the time you maybe let's say you're a super athlete and you get an injury, you're like, oh man, you're
Yeah.
thinking that's it.
Yeah.
But these time, then when you're in a hospital bed, you got your leg up, leg up into the air and stuff,
God.
right? And then the Lord, look, what you call it, how's you happen up on a video, and you're like, rah, shit. This was my calling all along. It wasn't a football.
Yeah.
In fact, it was the football to get me injured, to be in that position such that X, Y, Z. For myself, it was the music thing. Right? And we all have our different stories of how the Lord worked, because ultimately, it's, as bro was going into, it's the Lord's movie, right? For me, it was a music thing where I was in the studio, and then one of the guys in the studio was just there like, yeah, bro, like, I'm a Jew. I was like, but you're black.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, let me tell you something,
Yeah,
you
see?
know?
Yeah.
Let me go this one.
Go on, bro.
Ephesians 1 verse 4. According as he has chosen us in him before the foundation of the world, that we should be holy and without blame before him in love.
Before the foundation of the world, man. What did the Lord tell Jeremiah? Before you were in the womb, I knew thee, man. Because the Lord, can someone pull that precept where it says, elect according to the full knowledge of the Most High, the Father? Before the foundation of the world. So before anything was, brought into existence, the Lord knew that he would create spirits that would be nigh unto him.
Yeah.
So you come on, like, we all have our stories, man. You come on the earth thinking you got plans. The Lord is like, oh yeah?
Yeah.
All right then.
Watch this.
Yeah, man. That's right. It even says, check this to back up that point, having predestinated us unto the adoption of children by Yahushua Mashiach to himself,
Beautiful.
according to the good pleasure of his will.
See, predestined, man. When something's predestined, you ain't really got a choice in that, man. The pathway is already decided for you. So when, the scripture says, all live, there is none dead, but all live unto the Father. He's the Father of spirits. So even when you're not on the earth and you're in the spirit realm, he already knows what he's going to send you down on the earth to do. So you got prophets, man. You're in the spirit realm. Yeah, you're going to get born such and such a time. I'm going to let you live 24 years of doing bullshit.
Yeah.
And then you're going to hear the truth, And then, that ignites you and then you get into it, man. I'm going to let you live, 18 years of bullshit. Brothers come in all kind of different ages. But that's when, like, that spark is reignited, man. But that goes back to the spirit realm,
Yeah.
Remember the man that was blind in Yahushua's time, that literally the disciples asked who sinned, this man or his father, and Yahushua said this, basically paraphrasing, he was born blind so you could be healed and be a testimony unto the power of the Lord.
The Lord, man.
That's it.
So it's all calculated up, I say up there, the spirit realm's all around. It's all calculated in the spirit before it happens in the flesh.
That's it.
So all we're doing is coming down to the earth to play out something that's been prescribed, predestined.
That's it.
Hey, bro, if I can just add to your point, because you said, that it's all calculated, and just as a point to add to that, the scriptures tell you that every hair on your head is numbered.
Wow.
So even every hair, like if you, you wake up every day, how much hair falls out your head, but that number is still known in the, with the Lord. So that just goes to show you every detail. When you come on the earth, the Lord has already planned out.
Not even a sparrow falls to the ground without the Heavenly Father say so.
Yeah.
So it's like the Lord is just like a mastermind on high. Just that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Who have resisted His will?
That's right.
You can't no, I don't like that, Lord.
Yeah.
You're gonna come on the earth and play. That's why
That's it.
being on the earth is a state of heaven and hell.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Because it's the place of judgment, man. You pass on, you go before the throne, you find out what your judgment is, and then you're gonna have to come back down and ride that.
That's it. I got the one you called for.
Go on, Bob.
But I'm gonna get it in the NLT. It says 1 Peter from the top. It says this letter is from Peter, an apostle of Yahushua Mashiach. I'm writing to a base Israelite foreigners, good at here, God's chosen people who are living as foreigners in the provinces of Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia.
Wow.
Says, God the Father knew you and chose you long ago. I'm gonna say it like Trump. Chose you long ago, right? And His Spirit has made you holy. as a result, you have obeyed him.
You know that Trump voice. Free will. No. Free will. No.
Never been anything like it. Never will be, never will.
No. It's all predestined.
That's it. That's it.
Run that again.
Sounds free
Yep.
will.
It says, God the Father knew you and chose you long ago. It says, and His Spirit has made you holy. As a result, you have obeyed Him and have been cleansed by the blood of Yahweh Mashiach.
Yeah, He knew you because He chose you, man.
Yep.
He's the Father of spirits. He created it to be that way, man. Shalom, ya shkadan. Bless. He made it that way, man. You know? And that's why, the scripture says you got to fear the Most High. Because He made spirits where it's like, yeah, you going to be an Israelite. He made certain spirits where it's like, yeah, man, you going to be of the elect, you going to be a regular Israelite, you going to be an Edomite, you going to do this, you going to do that. It's all predestined, man.
That's right.
So you come on the earth and that's it, man. You play it out. Is there more on that, bro? It's a little bit more, yeah.
So, because let me read the rest in the KJV, right? So it says, 1 Peter 1 and 2 in the KJV, it says, elect according to the foreknowledge of the Most High, the Father, through sanctification.
So the subject area is the elect, meaning that you can't make yourself of the elect.
Yep.
It's according to the foreknowledge of God the Father, man. That means what? Yahweh decides who's the elect. And he decides who's a regular Israelite.
Yep.
I was doing a show earlier and I was talking about that. You got regular Israelites. Even when Yahweh Shai was on the scene, you had Israelites. They went temple, they kept Sabbath, they kept the laws, but they're just regular Israelites. But then you got those who got activated to actually receive Yahweh Shai as the Messiah. That's what the Bible says. Not all Israel is Israel. You got the Israel of the Most High, and you got regular Israelites, man. So the elect ones are according to the foreknowledge of God the Father, the Most High Yahweh.
Yep. It says, through sanctification of the Spirit, unto obedience and sprinkling of the blood of Yahweh Mashiach, grace unto you and peace be multiplied. Blessed be the Most High and Father of our Lord Yahweh Mashiach, which according to His abundant mercy hath begotten us again unto a lively hope by the resurrection of Yahweh Mashiach from the dead.
Yeah, that's pretty much the point, man, on the predestination, man. So you can't make yourself a man of the Lord, or not a man of the Lord, innit? You have a man like Jonah trying to run, you know what I mean? And it's like, nah, you gonna go.
Exactly. Well, it's what you were mentioning earlier on, bro, about how, like, if there's other paths that you're trying to go down, the Lord will disappoint those paths
them, man.
just so that you can end up where you need to be.
Because again, that wasn't your primary reason to come on the earth. And again, salt of the earth, man. It's not like brothers are talentless just because you have to be a prophet. Brothers got bare talent. Brothers had...
We're bums though, innit? Talentless, don't got jobs, low lives, criminals, and all this stuff.
Go on, man.
This thing takes sacrifice, man.
Right.
And brothers had talents and stuff like that. Other, worldly talents, that they could have used to do things or whatever, man. But you gave that up for Yahweh Shai.
That's right.
That's I was gonna say that's a choice you make, but ultimately it's the Spirit of the Lord that's upon you to do these things.
Right.
To leave those things in the world.
Even Yahweh Shai himself, the scripture says, who being rich became poor for our sakes, man. The Lord was doing alright for himself. That family business from his dad Joseph, that carpentry was going well, man. But he had to stop it.
Joseph and Sons.
Yeah, but you know what, man? If I can say this, man, I can remember a couple guys that fell out the truth to fulfill their worldly ambitions, and no one ever heard of them. What's his name? What's the nick? Was it Izar? His name was Izar, right? Yeah. Help. He needed help. Izar, he wanted to do MMA.
Right.
I ain't never seen him on UFC.
Yeah.
And them UFC niggas don't get paid anyway.
Right.
They're broke. So that was a bit silly. If you're gonna do anything, you do boxing. That's where you could get some money. So he flopped, and there was the other dude from you had Sarge from Atlanta. He wanted to be a rapper. The nigga sound like Ja Rule. I ain't never seen him on the billboard.
Yeah.
There's been a few dudes, man. Another rapper dude from and he was nice. What was the dude's name? You know, Christ the Artisan.
Yeah, no, but yeah.
Yeah, hey, that dude could spit. That dude could spit.
Yeah.
But I ain't never seen him on Billboard.
Failed investments.
You know what I'm saying? And he could spit. Out of all of them, yeah, that nigga could. I'm telling you, when he dropped bars, that dude had the flow, everything, proper New York style.
Wow.
I said the most successful one from the older schools, like Killer Priest.
Yeah.
Right from the old school, but like, where is he?
Yeah,
now?
but he was already a rapper.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of these dudes, they want to leave. They think the truth is holding them back. Not really. Because they forget that you go out into the world, them curses still chase
Still
your ass
there,
down
Exactly.
and put you in a
Yeah.
headlock anyway. The scripture says you shall not prosper anyway. So,
That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
you know.
Right.
And it's always to do with some entertainment shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, good enough.
This is the book of Luke 9 and the 62. And the Yahushua said unto him, no man having put his hand to the plow and looking back is fit for the kingdom of Messiah.
Yeah, that's what the Bible says, count the cost, man. You know, and like there's Benjamites here, like Judah as well, but they always making nicknames for people, man. Like sometimes you find out your uncle's name's John.
At his funeral.
It's like,
I'm like, what, if he's a dog?
you know what I mean?
real. Bro, what he's saying is real.
God.
I didn't even know what my mother's real name was.
Wow.
That came as a surprise. Like I was a man when I found out a real name. That's a real thing.
Yeah.
No one knows their real name, man.
Like, everyone has a nickname, and then they nickname you based on like mocking you, innit? Like Rockfoot. You know what I mean? Or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like I have an uncle that went back a yard and couldn't finish building the house. He ran out of money, and his nickname was Can't Finish Build. You know what I mean? Literally, you know, like just getting mocked out there. You know what I mean? Like, that's his name now.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? So it's like, that's what the scriptures is talking about, man. You know, you come into the truth, like you gotta count the cost, man. Because now you turn your hand to the plow, and it's like you're accountable to that.
Yeah.
You don't get to partake in this and then piss off when you feel like it, because you wanna fulfill
So we
worldly
get
lust.
Luke 12 and 43. Yeah.
You know, worldly lust, or you get disenchanted, or whatever the case may be. A woman pulls you out, a job in, you know, pulls you, whatever, man.
But you know what it really comes down to? Those are all the excuses. You know, it's kind of like,
Yeah.
you know, if you get with a woman, right, and she just want to leave you, she'll find an excuse, and
Yeah.
oh, you keep leaving the fridge open, or the toilet seat, or some bullshit excuse, or nah, it wasn't no excuse. She wanted to leave you. She was waiting for the opportune excuse
Yeah.
to leave.
To
That's
go.
these niggas.
Yeah.
Niggas is looking to leave, but it's like, okay, like, oh, brother, you offended me. Nah, man, that's his exit.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
That's his exit.
Yeah.
This brother offended me. This brother in the camp is like, we're trying to work it out. Nah.
And then,
It's like,
and then they double down, do a ton of videos.
Yeah.
Then they do the whole thing of how they're gonna
Injustices happened and
everything you're doing is wrong, and we're gonna show you how to do it right. And then they'll do a million videos about the elders and GMS for about 2 months, and then the third month it goes down to like 2 videos.
2 videos, yeah.
it's like they fade away like they're playing basketball, man. You just fade, bro.
That fade like a fart, but you know, their sillage is weak, but you know what I'm saying? But we've seen it happen, you know, and the apostles have seen it. Guys will find an excuse to duck out, or the woman. Yeah, that was your excuse. You know, it really is you lost faith, man. Did that Luke 40, you don't believe anymore. Because if you believe, ain't nothing can take you out of this truth.
That's it.
I got that. This is Luke chapter 12. I'm going to start from 42. And the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, said, who then is that faithful and wise steward, whom his Lord shall make ruler over his household, to give them their portion of meat in due season? Blessed is that servant, whom his Lord, when he cometh, shall find so doing.
There's no excuses there, man. Because you're active, you know, you're in the faith, you're doing, man. And that's what this truth is about. This truth is about being active, man. You know, there's the parable, Yahushua taught the parable of the father and 2 sons. And the dad said, go do something. And the first son was like, well, fuck that, man. And then the second son was like, yes, dad, I'm going to do it. But then the first son felt sorrowful and repented, and he went and did it. But then the son that was gassing his dad up, like, of course I'll do it, he never went and did it. Yahushua asked them, which was the righteous son? And they said the first one.
Scripture say, be not only a hearer of the word, but a
Got that,
doer of the
Do
word.
it only. Because this is about an active active lifestyle, basically. You know, and when you check it amongst these different Israelite camps, yeah, Great Millstone has the highest work rate because this is an active camp, man. You can't, you know, be here and just coasting. When you check, like, for example, IUIC, how many of them have their own page? Maybe they'll have a camp page for that region or something, but individual men don't have their own page where they're constantly doing no.
GMS man's got more than one page.
That's because they operate under the vibration of the Christian church.
Yeah.
That's how it is in the Christian church. Most Christians are passive members. They're just there to pay the tithes and give Pastor Toby
Yeah, I saw that video, Pastor Toby.
give Pastor Toby his dues. Otherwise, he's gonna send them the leg breakers around.
Fucking no.
He's gonna send the heavies in on you. You know what I'm saying? But that's where that spirit comes from. Whereas we're about the ministry. The camp is about setting up men to perform the work of the ministry, and that's the issue. Oh man, yo, can't miss you, bro. That's an active work out there, man. And now I always go back to Ephesians the 4th chapter, because that breaks it down perfectly. We're here for the edification, the perfection of the saints. You see these guys, RUIC, they were taking the winter off. And then they were actually making mockery because we was out there in the winter. How can you mock a man for being out there in the winter? Where you know, the elders are out there 34th Street. All you see is bare people walking up and down. Man are going to work. Man are like out there with their gal. We're out there teaching the word, and they call him man a snow dummy. But hold on. I guarantee you, if man said to you, listen, man, I'm gonna pay you $100 an hour to go out there and work in that. But man, will be out there, fam. Are you mad?
100%. 100%.
Extra long shift.
Oh, also overtime.
Bro, you know what man will do for double bubble? Overtime, bro. You brothers know what you do for double bubble. Manager's like, yeah, I'll pay you double bubble, bro. Just come in on early. Yo, man are there.
Yeah.
It's a 12-hour shift though. Don't worry about it. You be on your own. Listen, don't worry about it. It's double bubble. Man will do anything for that double bubble, really. Pause.
What the sun doing, man?
Let's be real. So these dudes telling me that they don't want to go out in the winter. But hold on, you will go out with your woman shopping in the winter and walk past the camp. So you could go out in the winter. You just don't feel like it. But you're making mockery of the men that do it when the scripture says in season, out of season. And then another thing is the way they did it, you go to the camps that are down south, they were taking the winter off. Like them niggas was living in New York. And they don't even have winter in Florida. So it's just laziness.
That's it.
You know, come on, man.
I've got it was actually for the previous point, but it runs here as well. So Sirach 32:17, a sinful man will not be reproved, but findeth an excuse according to his will.
Oh yeah, they're gonna find that excuse, man. And it always, listen, man, usually there will be some kind of situation with another brother. You know? Yeah, I'll catch up with him. It will be, you know, this brother offended me. You know, and when you go, say that you got a brother, right? Okay. And you offend, like say I offend you. Okay. That's not cause for you to start bugging out now. Okay. You know, and then 6 months later, you ain't even in the truth no more. Okay. You just faded to black. Yeah. Showing you it really weren't about that offense between you and the brother. You was trying to find a way out, and that argument was a way for you to duck out. It's like you go to a rave, you're looking for a reason to leave. You know what I'm saying? And your man brush you and something just spill on your Jordans. You're like, yo, I'm leaving. Listen, if you know there were some things you were waiting for, man ain't going nowhere. Or if you're enjoying the party, you ain't going nowhere. You're gonna work it out. Yo, pass that day. Yo, that's the clean it off. It's cool. So it's like, you get. That's one of the main ways you see dudes get into these problems, and then now they got to do 20 videos on it.
That's it.
They got to do 20, because this brother said this to me, and it all becomes a soap opera. And it's like, brother, it weren't that deep, innit? Just say Salakia and move on and teach the word. Why are you focusing on this so much? Yeah, because this is your out. This is your way to just Yeah, cause them man did this to me. He did this to me, and it's like, all right, cool, man. No, it's not, you know. That's how it is. And then dudes, you never see them again. We can name a lot of names. Dudes fell out because they wanted to smoke weed. I remember Shia TL. They made a big deal about the weed thing. Then you got dudes with the flat earth. All them guys that fell out over flat earth. To this day, I don't even know where them dudes are. Because they just knew they had the truth, right? Oh, the earth is flat. Okay, cool. The earth is flat. That's part of the doctrine. Then where are you then? Why have you faded to black? I thought that was the spirit of the Lord. I thought that was the truth. You should be on the up. But man used it, really, yeah, this is a good opportunity to say why I don't want to be in GMS no more because of the flat earth. And then now I can just, now I'm not under that discipline. Man can just say, yeah, I could go out once a month, and then it becomes once every 2 months, and he can just fade to black. And that's it, man. Really, you started losing faith, man. You still got that, Luke? Yeah.
It says back in Luke 12 and verse 43, it says, "Blessed is that servant whom his Lord, when he cometh, shall find so doing. Of a truth I say unto you, that he will make him ruler over all that he have. But, and if that servant say in his heart, my Lord delayeth his coming."
And that's what it is. Sometimes brothers come into this truth, and yeah, everyone gets excited. The Lord's coming back, innit? And it's like there's things happening in the news, and you're hella excited, right? It's a hope deferred maketh the heart sick, right? Brothers is sitting there watching the Olympics, hoping some shit don't blow up or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you act stupid. You know, when you're young, in this truth, you do stupid shit, like, when really you should just calm down. You know what I mean? Hold it down. Because 10 years later, you still have to be here. You got to be here as long as the Lord say you got to be here. Sure. So you can't go overly one way or the other. You have to be balanced. Hopeful, but patient. Yeah, so you don't go crazy and run up every credit card because the Lord's coming back next year. You know what I'm saying?
Because we're still required to dwell with wisdom, right?
Yeah.
And so we have to be measured in the things that we do.
That's right.
You know, we can't just be like, oh yeah, well, I'm going to be out here tomorrow. Well, you know, we've done that. We've been there.
Yeah, it's easy.
We've been there,
it's easy to suffer when you think the suffering is only for a short time. Like for 6 months, yeah, I'm ready to go raw. Then you find out that you're here 5 years later, 6, 7 years later, and the world's passing you by, and that's when guys, they say the Lord is delaying his coming. Yeah?
Because look when the year 2000 came around, right? You had a whole bunch of
prime example.
Exactly, right? A whole bunch of people fell off back then, right? But who stood still? Who stood firm still? It was the apostles, man. Right? And so you go through these moments in time because they're there to test you, man, to see if you're really strong in the spirit or not. You know, that's the way the Most High.
A lot of guys fell out.
Getting people out, man, sifting. You know,
that's when Nate was out there with just a t-shirt on. Yeah, we remember Nate.
Well, he up in the buildings collecting dead bodies and shit.
He was Nate was out there teaching. I remember he was in the park with it, and he had a t-shirt on. That was before Nate. This is the Nate that you see today.
Purple regalia.
With all the purple regalia. He was out there. Yeah. He wasn't even dressed in a Hebrew garment. Wow. He was just out there with a shirt on, man, in the park, man. Just teaching, man. And then after that, that's when he started hanging around with that, what was it, Barak Gotcha or whatever that dude's name is. And they started wearing garments, and it was just them two in a little room. And then later it turned into all of this fantastical shit that them man are doing. But yeah, like a lot of mans fell off during that time, man. Because the Lord delayed his coming and they went back into the world because they were only willing to wait until the year 2000. Then after that, they had shit to do.
Because in their mind, they've wasted too much time in this truth, and there's things, their worldly lust was getting the better of them. You know, they wanted to do things in the world, man.
Yeah.
So they lost their strength. What do you think?
Let me finish this.
A bit more. It says, "But and if that servant say in his heart, my Lord delayeth his coming, and shall begin to beat the men servants and maidens, and to eat and drink and to be drunken."
Right, so they become scoffers. And a lot of these men become scoffers and don't even realize it. Like I said, you see it. The minute you're like, okay, like something happens. Why I left the Hebrew Israelite, you get them dudes as well. They're the same. They're scoffing. They're beating the guys they used to be with. When they're making them videos, trying to convince themselves of why they're right for doing what they've done, they're actively beating. You're saying, oh, you ain't right. You ain't just leaving and just ducking out. You got to make sure you beat man on the way out.
To justify yourself.
To justify yourself. And then other guys do it in a way where they don't say they're not being a Hebrew Israelite no more. They just got a problem with you and what you're doing. You guys ain't teaching right. Yeah, the guy from LA. These guys told me that I can't have a wife and I can't be with a family. And I'm sitting there watching my family and my woman. My nigga, like, I'm watching the video. I looked up and I saw my children across the room. I'm like, yo, for real? Shit, I must be going off then. No one taught him that. That was just his excuse, man. You know what I mean? And then he started to chat shit, you know. Yeah, you know how they do. That's their version of beating the servants. They beating the men that's actually doing the work. Yeah. And then after a while, once they run out of that energy to talk about GMS or talk about whatever camp that they left, they'll have a little bit of energy left after that to actually talk about the gospel. Maybe like 5 or 6 videos towards the end, because really all the energy they had was to go against you. You ever know? Go back and check it. All the videos will be GMS. I left GMS because of this. GMS, you man are going off the elders. Blah, blah, blah. We got the truth. Blah, 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 blah. That's just them fighting like a child. And then once that energy dies down and it comes time to actually doing videos about the truth.
Tired today, you know.
Oh, man, we're going to do that sit down.
You don't hear this,
Man, we ain't like them. We ain't like them GMS niggas. Them niggas is doing videos every second.
They over righteous.
Yeah. Hey, next week we're gonna do a video. Excuse, yeah, you know what? Yeah. The only and then they might get a little bit of energy because they saw a GMS video or someone mentioned their name. Yeah, let's do a video. And then it would just die off. Till in the end, they ain't doing no videos. Yeah. They might say a shalom here or two, and that's it. Because the actual ministry ain't in them no more. But that's what the scripture says. The Lord delayed his coming. That's really the internal mechanization. They don't want to be in the truth no more. They don't believe the Lord's coming back. So they're finding a way to exit. They'll beat you on the way out, and then they're gone.
Precept.
Yeah. We see it all the time.
This is 2 Peter 3. And the subtitle is The Coming Day of the Lord. It says, knowing this first, but there shall come in the last day scoffers, walking after their own lusts, and saying, where is the promise of his coming? For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of creation. For this they willingly are ignorant of, that by the word of the Most High, the heavens were of old, and the earth standing out of the water and in water, whereby the world that then was being overflowed with water perished. But just on the point on...
yeah, the whole thing was on point. Yeah,
that's it. But because you were saying that these scoffers, innit?
Yeah, they don't believe no more.
They don't believe.
Because the same thing happened with the flood. The Lord said it, and they had to wait for the flood to happen. But these dudes don't want to wait, so they're gonna find an excuse and start disrespecting the elders. They start disrespecting, you know, the men that's out there teaching. They'll say stuff about us, man, and then they'll be gone. It happens all the time. Yeah, go on, finish that off.
And it says, verse 46, the Lord of that servant will come in a day.
Oh wait, there was a last little bit to be drunken with the. It says they begin to.
I'll read off a bit. It says, my Lord delayeth his coming, and shall begin to beat the men servants and maidens, and to eat and drink and to be drunken.
You eat and drink, and so basically, then they start enjoying all the things they can just go on a Saturday with their gal and do what they want to do, and they got freedom. Yeah, now they feel liberated to go out in the world and do what they want to do. And all the Hebrew stuff they used to do will start fading away.
There's nothing holding them back now, so they can do all this.
Which is really what they wanted to do. They wanted to go back to the vomit, man.
Yeah.
You know, but they're gonna use me as an excuse. Oh, Rakar, he offended me. All right, my brother. Cool.
It says, the Lord of that servant will come in a day when he looketh not for him.
Because he's gonna stop really thinking about the prophecies, man. Out of sight, out of mind. Right, and he just gonna be going along, and then all of a sudden, man, shit start getting hot. Then they're like, oh wait, but it's too late, man. They're convicted in the spirit because they know that they turned their back. Yeah. You know, we know, but you know that you was just out there. You didn't give a fuck.
But this is why the Psalms of David, man, they spoke about praying to the Lord not to take His Holy Spirit away from him, because it's a real thing. And you see brothers, ex-brothers, that the Spirit was just taken away from them, man, and they just dwindled out.
Like Amashaba Allah.
Yeah.
You know, he was the mighty one in the scriptures, and then the whole thing, he was a proud dude, man. But he didn't want to take no checks because he just knew it. Well, if you knew it like that, then you would have kept with that same fervent spirit and teaching, but he didn't. Man went back to being a DJ, and then he popped back up now and again when he can get a bit of energy from someone else that was doing what? Coming up against Great Millstone. He can beat on the servant some more, and then just fade back out into obscurity, man. You know? Because he was in this thing for pride, man, and when his pride and his ego got broken, he couldn't take it, man. He couldn't take it, man.
It says, and at an hour when he is not aware, and will cut him in asunder, and will appoint him his portion with the unbelievers.
Yeah, because that's what you are. You're an unbeliever. That's the root of it. It all goes back to faith. You know, when that faith starts dwindling, then everything else is just a consequence of that lack of faith. You know, if you have faith, you could get through anything in this truth. Even if you go off and you do something and you get excommunicated, yeah, from the body, what do you think a faithful man's gonna do?
Keep on going.
He gonna humble himself and keep going.
Teaching the truth.
Teach the truth. He ain't gonna do a million videos trying to, you know,
Assassinate.
assassinate everyone else's character. He just quick addressal. Yeah, Salakia, whatever, boom, 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 is what it is. Apologize or whatever. Even if you apologize later on down the line, but you're gonna keep teaching, man. You know?
This is the book of Matthew 11 and 6. And blessed is he whosoever shall not be offended in me.
Yeah, the offense, scandalizo. You look that Greek word up, to be offended. Kind of like something's happening to you and you're wondering why it's happening to you, because you feel, and that's another thing, you can't get that thing in this truth where you feel like just because you're in this truth, now nothing bad can happen to you. And then you start thinking that, oh yeah, nah, this shouldn't be happening to me. I'm in the truth. It's like, bro, what do you think you deserve? What, because you picked up a Bible now, you think come on, you really deserve death according to the law. The Lord can do worse to you. Yeah.
It's 1 Peter chapter 4 verse 12. It says, beloved, think it not strange concerning the fiery trial which is to try you, as though some strange thing happened to you. But rejoice inasmuch as you are partakers of Yahweh's sufferings, that when his glory shall be revealed, ye may be glad also with exceeding joy.
Yeah, so you got to accept that there's gonna be persecution, and don't get that scandalizo. Don't start feeling the way like. I think that when you look it up in the you look it up in the blue letter, it says like you feel. What's the word it uses? There's a specific word it uses, like how you feel towards Yahweh. Yeah, like it's an injustice, like you know what I mean, like why are you doing this to me, kind of thing. Why is this happening to me?
Because we've all got to be proven worthy. End of the day, yeah, the Lord's got his elect, but the elect are got to be tried. That's what separates the elect from the other Israelites, right? Because they're prepared to go for the trials, because the Lord's with them like that. But if you're not prepared to go for it, man, then you're not really worthy.
And then you start looking at people in the world and the things they got. And you're only ever looking at people in the world that's done something better than you. You ain't looking at my man on the Mexican video getting his face removed.
Could be you.
Yeah, you ever notice that? Man ain't never comparing himself to someone that's doing worse, because there's lots of people doing worse. There's always someone doing better. It's like, oh, why ain't, why I gotta go through this?
Because things will always be worse. It can always be worse, man.
Yeah, the Lord have mercy, man.
You know, but when you're in the street, man, things work itself out. You know, you just have to endure for a time, and things right itself. You know.
Precept. This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 2 and 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
And that's again what Bro was speaking about earlier, like counting the cost. Right, you have to have these things in your mind before you step out and say, yeah, I'm going to work for the Lord. I'm going to do this work. You have to know that these things are going to come upon you, man. Satan's going to fuck with you for the rest of the time until you come out here, man. You have to know that, right? And Satan come in all kinds of angles, all kinds of techniques you don't even know about. You know what I'm saying? Things you didn't think were a weakness to you, you find out later that it was. You know, all these different things, man, brothers go through and have to kind of combat against. Right, these are all part of those trials, man.
But the Lord is giving you an opportunity to use what He gave you, which is this word. Because, for instance, man, let's say like there's some dudes, there's jammy niggas in the world, man. You see this dude's doing well for himself, got money and all that. That's what you see from the outside.
From the outside.
So you think everything's blessed, yeah? But hold on. All you got to do is refer back to the scripture. Fret not because of evildoers.
Or
yes.
the wicked.
Envy
or,
not.
or these are the wicked the wicked that prosper in the world.
Because even the prophet said, when I looked upon these things, it was too hard for me. When he see the wicked, prospering, you know what I'm saying?
Because even Ezra was looking at the other nations and how they were doing well, and Israel getting fucked up. But what's the latter end of these things?
And that's what you have to remember, the latter end, isn't it? And the terrible judgment of the Lord. So, again, that's the Lord is giving you the problem, the temptation, but he also give you the solution. He give you the scriptures for you to meditate on. Do you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna leave you out there with like no confounded. I don't know.
I don't understand.
And if you don't know the scripture, again, what does the scripture say, man? Seek counsel. So that's why the
James
Lord
1.
gave
Pray
other
for it.
elders, that you could talk to about situations,
Iron sharp iron.
and brothers can put you up on game and say, yo, you're being silly, John. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is.
I have a bit more on this. It says, set thy heart
All right.
aright and constantly endure, and make not haste in the time of trouble.
Yeah, make no haste, meaning like you panicky niggas, man. Quick to do something stupid. Hold firm. There's a scripture that said, be still and know that I am the Lord. And I will be exalted among the heathen. And that's even going to come into more play when this place really goes into death mode. When them death angels are down here getting that double bubble, do you know what I mean? The death angels are going to be on double bubble. Like I was thinking about it the other day, like Jeremiah 16. Because this ain't no real judgment that's happening out here. Cause people still go. I went to a funeral the other day. Went to the funeral. Mans were chilling all up in the funeral. You know how it is. Start singing them CM set of floors. You know. Then I got away with going to the graveyard because grandma couldn't. You're too far, innit? But you know they were in there singing the sweet by and by. Sweet by. They were thinking about the sweet by and all that business. Then after, man, go to the reception. Beer, macaroni pie. You hear me? Beer, curry goat.
Guinness.
Everything sweet, man, is there. Hey, listen, man. One of the nicest goat water I've had in a while. I'm telling you, man. When I tasted it, I was like, yo. Even my grandma was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. This is the real shit. This is the real authentic. Yeah, whoever made this, they got the recipe. Yeah, man was namming it up there, man, in the corner with the rum, everything. Listen, when time of Jacob's trouble really comes, there's gonna be no funerals.
Yep.
Man are gonna be out there on the road for the dogs and the foxes stinking. Because ain't nobody coming to pick up the body to dress it and like how it is now. So that's how you know we're really ain't no time. We're not in the time of great judgment. Death is going to be out there so much. There's not going to be a mechanism to keep up with the death. Even in C19, man, we're getting buried. That's how you know it weren't no real, because man were having funerals. See, hey, you read Jeremiah 16, man. So they shall die of grievous deaths. And shall not be lamented, meaning ain't no one thinking about it. It's like, okay, cool, time. I need to look out for myself.
Weeping and gnashing their teeth and all that.
So when them times come like that, that's when we're gonna have to be shored up with the armor that the Lord gave us, man. The full armor, which includes these scriptures, and then includes us the practice that we went through all these times where things happen, and then you see the Lord just give you that little bit of respite to get to the next point. And all brothers have got stories like that. Where just something happened, you're like, you know what, it got me through. I'm catching hell, but that little thing that happened there, man got man through to the next stage of the game. I beat the level. I might have come out with some low HP, but I beat the level though. You know what I'm saying? Man was blinking red, but he got through it. We've all been there. When you're playing the game and you're trying to get past a boss. It's hard,
just about do it.
And you did it 20 times, man, 100 times. And at one time you got through, even if you got through and you're still blinking, you got through though, innit? You got through. That's it, the Lord got you through.
Win's a win.
A win's a win. Next level, then hit a mushroom and something and you're back up.
Mario trying to kill Bowser and all that.
That's how the thing go.
Quick on your point, Elder. This is 1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 13. There hath no temptation taken you, but such as is common to man.
Oh yeah.
But the Most High is faithful, who will not suffer you to be tempted above that ye are able, but will with the temptation also make a way to escape, that ye may be able to bear it.
There you go. There's gonna be a way for you to escape the temptation, and the same thing's gonna go with the MOTB. There's gonna be a way, hey, and that way might be death.
That's what I'm gonna
Yeah,
say,
but it's a way.
Yeah.
It's a way.
Hey, and that way comes, like, you know what I mean? Like, even in death comes in the Lord putting the spirit for you to stand strong, man. You know what I mean? Endure.
And then you might get a score for. Can we get you know where it says, oh man, nothing shall separate us from the love.
Romans 8,
First of all, dying for this truth. People talk about killing for this
the
truth.
sacrifice.
That's easy. Dying for this truth, right, is a
Great honor.
It's a great honor, but it's a great manifestation of faith.
Yeah.
Because the sweet by and by, ain't nobody remember that.
Yeah.
He's like, that's a place beyond your vision.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Death.
Takes
Like, what do you
faith,
know about death except for what you read? You ain't seen it.
Yeah.
You ain't seen it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
to stand firm and actually die, fade to black for your belief
It's
is
a
a great statement of faith.
You know, it's spiritual because before the camp, I was doing a video on the 7 brothers and Maccabees. Like, if you look at their spirits in that story, bro, like, there's no carnal way to prepare for such thing. You know, the Lord had to put the spirit for them to have faith, to actually to have hope.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But they were facing torment
They was
and
facing
death.
torment and death, but each time did they say, you know, you're taking us out now, but we gonna come back.
Well, even the mother, she
Even her.
understood. She understood at the moment. Like, her spirit was strong. At that time.
Like, if you go towards the end of the chapter, she laughed at them. Now, bro,
After
the only
watching her son
way,
get flayed or whatever.
yeah, that's it.
That's strong faith.
That's strong faith.
But guess what? When the Lord then rewards them as He will openly,
Yeah.
that's gonna show how great the Lord is, and that's
great
why
the Lord is.
that's why certain men have to be martyred,
Yeah.
because when those men come back expeditiously and instantly,
Oh, it will be magnified.
then imagine the same man that executed you, you're gonna watch them burning in nuclear missiles in glory. And that's gonna show, like, listen, man, not even, because that's the main thing Esau got in it, the gun, the death. That's the power that he thinks he has in this world. If all else fails, I could threaten a man with death. I have that power. That's the power he wants. I could just solve you by just eradicating you off the earth. Where the Lord's trying to show, listen, bro, you ain't got no power over life and death. I control that. Esau can't bring nobody back. These Edomites have been dying every generation. Like, you hear this, this Rothschild died. So what, man? They've been dying. They can't come back. Whether they come back or not is the Lord. They don't have power over life and death the way they think they do.
9 heart transplants. Trying to hard.
Man, I got a fucking Komodo dragon heart.
Yeah.
Pigs or everything. Matthew 10:28. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
Yeah, and the hell there ain't talking about no mythical subterranean. It's talking about catching hell on earth, man.
Yeah.
If you don't believe me, go watch one of them Mexican kitchen videos, man. You know where hell is.
Bro, or even like that video in the chat. Bro, his car crashed.
He got
The Lord ejected him into a power line.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he got burnt up in the air.
And that shit all happened in slow motion.
Slow
When
motion,
I
bro.
was watching the video, I couldn't see if it was in normal speed
Bro.
or super speed.
It
Or
was
No, I
so
mean,
slow
it happened
down.
in normal speed, but I'm saying when it happening to you, it happened
No, I
in
understand
slow
what you're
motion.
saying,
yeah,
but when the
exactly,
car hit those cars and then flipped, it didn't even like he had the momentum
Bro,
to do that.
the spirit
It just kind of
the angel just kicked it
The
out.
Lord's
fucking
terrible,
mad,
bro.
like mad.
His calf rolled. So already he's probably
was
got a
Spence
broken
saying.
shoulder. He's probably paralyzed. Ejected into the air into a power
Through the
line
sunroof.
and get the right contact to
That's
get
crazy.
fucking electrocuted in the air.
That's-
The Lord's terrible.
And it's probably on his phone as well.
Yeah, on his phone.
Final
You know?
destination type.
Hey,
What was that, Jake? The
Or probably
rattlesnake?
live.
The rattlesnake, Jake, the guy that was there, also, that ended up with a similar situation where he hit like a sign on the
Oh
motorway
yeah,
or
yeah, and
something.
he was on the side of the
paralyzed,
highway.
Yeah, he paralyzed on the waist down, so he couldn't use his splits no more.
Oh, you talking about? Yeah.
But there was another one where it's like his face skidded up or something
Yes.
crazy.
Yeah.
yeah, that's hell. That's hell, man.
There
And
was
we keep
that
telling
dude
man
that
that
was going
hell.
from camp
If
to
you
camp,
want to know where hell is, you ain't got to look
dealing with
far.
people's, you know, and
Go,
it's paralyzed.
there's people on earth living in hell right now, man, and wishing for death. That's how you know you're in hell, when you want to die.
100% facts. 100%.
There's man right now sitting there paralyzed from the neck down, can't move. Just there. Someone's wiping your ass. That's hell, man.
Vegetative state.
Your woman's there wiping your ass, man. That, you know how fucking demeaning that must be for fucking a man, or you know what I mean? You're an adult and you got someone just wiping your ass down, and you can't move your arms, you can't move your legs, you can't even kill yourself if you want to kill yourself.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's hell, man. We ain't got to go nowhere to know where hell is. Hell's right here, heaven's right here. It depends on how the Lord, whether the Lord bless or curse. And I don't know if you brothers saw the video. I searched it in the AI and it said that. It said that in the Old Testament there weren't no heaven and hell. It was all based upon blessing or the curse of the Lord. So this idea that you have to die and be punished is foolishness, man. How you got to die to be punished when this man being punished right here?
Yeah, bless his curse.
Some dude in an African prison somewhere just getting torturized, man.
Yeah, that's it. Come on, man.
Yeah, bless
Them
him.
slave ships was hell.
Yeah.
You telling me them slave ships weren't hell? I get seasick, and seasick, one of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life, man. I felt like dying, bro. Because you can't even, you know when you're seasick here, there's no escape. Only death is the only escape.
You don't even stop when you get off the boat.
You go in the shower, it's like, you said, fuck it, you know what, I'm gonna lie down. Bro, you're still moving.
And on top of that, even on the slave ships, just think about the actual stench and the emotion.
That's what I'm saying.
Imagine smelling hot stuff that's terrible.
And then you got Esau there.
Dysentery, people on the period blood, and at times people chained to people that died.
Yeah.
So imagine that he's getting bloated, bro. He's bloated. The worms are coming out of him. He's putrefying, and it's you know what I mean.
And what if you're claustrophobic on top of that?
Claustrophobic?
That's mega hell.
And then same time there was kids being born at the same time. It was hell, bro.
And it's hard wood as well.
Hard wood.
Getting splinters. Rough chains.
Mice.
And the mental as well.
And remember those stacked in layers. So if the guy at the top is puking,
it's coming down,
that's
and
filtering down, and you
that's
might
crazy.
puke, and you might shit, you might piss. It was that real.
The stories on them slave ships where like when the people got taken up and thrown to the sharks and that, like all the slaves would be thinking like about the fact that them getting eaten up by the savages, them eating upstairs. So the mental torment.
And that's a long journey.
That was a long journey.
And when you're in hell, everything's longer.
Yeah.
That's how the Lord can manipulate time. That's what we was talking about the car crash. When you're dying and things are happening, something that's 2 minutes long might as well be 2 hours to you.
Yeah.
The way I don't know, the way life works is just that's why they say time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
When
When
you're
you slow
enjoying
down, you're catching
something,
hell.
time kind of speeds up. But when you're in a hell, everything takes longer, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, you wait for that shift to end, innit? Yeah. It's taking long.
Look at that, the dude in the Tesla, man.
Yeah.
Help me. You know, he was going for it, man.
So you know, there's hell is a condition that happens here on earth, man. As people are gonna find out when all hell breaks loose. Go on, Shalom, Markin.
Shalom. Peace. When you were saying about being faithful till death.
Yeah.
This is Revelations 2 and 10. It says, "Fear none of these things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried. And ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life."
So you know when you come into this truth, you're going to receive problems, man. Right? And at the very end, you're going to see the worst you've ever had it. That's like anything you've been through to this point in time, man, it's nothing compared to what you're going to go through at the end. You know, and everything we're going through now is just to prepare us, man. Mentally, spiritually. You know, so when those things come, you know, and these things happen, man, you know exactly, you got through these things before, like, you know, similar things before. You know, wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy time. You've learned these scriptures, they become a part of you. So these things are going on, it's not phasing you as it is everybody else. Because they're going to be bugging out, man, truly. You know, but you're gonna have some sort of stability in your mind. You know, this is all the work of the Lord. The Lord can deliver me, or you know, the Lord can put me to death at this moment in time. But regardless of anything that happens, if you stay faithful, the Lord will reward you at the end of it.
Yeah, the Lord is going to put a spirit on you. You know what I mean? Because the Lord can put a spirit of fear in you, or you can put a spirit of manliness, man. That's in the scriptures, man.
Yep.
That's how we used to defeat our enemies. The Lord used to spook them.
Those niggas are crazy. Their minds, you know.
Yeah, them man shook. Like, yeah, go on.
It's the book of Ecclesiasticus 11 and 14. Prosperity and adversity, life and death, poverty and riches come of the Lord.
Yeah, it can't. That's right. Everything is of the Lord, man. So that's why it says the meek shall inherit the earth. We got to humble ourselves to all things. And Job taught that. He says, shall we receive good of the Lord and not evil? So you just got to humble yourself in all things. But because we're Israelites, we can always have hope of mercy. And that's the beautiful thing. We're not Edomites. Edomites don't have no hope. It could always be worse for Edomite, 100%. You don't get, it ain't gonna get no better, man. Right? But as Israelites, we can always look to the Lord for mercy, man, because we're vessels onto mercy. But you still, at the end of the day, got to be humble that it's up to the Lord, man. Hey, even in this captivity, we had mercy, man. This captivity is bad, but at the end of the day, the Lord had mercy. Even now, like, it could be worse. Like, if you listen to, there's people still going through a lot of things, but you listen to your great grandparents' story. If you ever had a chance to listen to their lives, bro, them man went. Some people have been through it. You listen to the shit that happened in their life, like you're like, whoa. And man was here thinking I had it bad. Man had it bad. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? The Lord had mercy on me, and then the Lord even had mercy on them. Esau ain't gonna get the mercy we got, man. Jacob out here partying on a Friday night. You think Esau gonna be partying on a Friday night, man, in the kingdom? Yeah, I'm just going down to the club. get some Henny. You know what I mean?
Right, actually gone.
Esau ain't getting no Henny at all, man. Might get the Henny bottle, just like 12 years a slave, throw the fucking bottle. Yeah, good.
Proverbs 3 and 11. My son, despise not the chastening of the Lord, neither be weary of his correction. For whom the Lord loveth, he correcteth, even as a father the son in whom he delighteth. Happy is the man that findeth wisdom, and the man that getteth understanding.
Yeah, and that's what this truth is really about. It's like deepening spiritual understanding and wisdom more than it is the material things. And Jake struggled with that because in the world you're taught to worship money and material things as being the end all of be all. Like most people don't really care about their inner parts or work on the inner parts of themselves because they think that just having money or the outward appearance of money is like it's the fix all. It's like these niggas, man. I was looking at these Devin Haney's and that. Them niggas ain't got no real nothing about them, so they just go around and wear big fat chains and thinking this woman's gonna be loyal to you or she likes you because of you. Bro, she just likes the chain. There's nothing about you. And there's a lot of people like that. There's nothing about them. They're all outward, superficial, but the Lord don't give a damn about all that. The Lord's getting us to focus on the inner man, to be a person of value. That if you strip all the personal possessions away, who are you really? What are you? What are you worth? What is your value? You. If I strip away the assets, what are you? A lot of these people, if you take away the money and the Ferrari and all that, man, they're nobody. They're nobody. They got no integrity.
No standard.
They got no wisdom. They're worthless, really. That's why as soon as they lose that money, everyone ducks out. Everyone leaves them because they were only there because you had that to offer. You know what I mean?
It's 1 Samuel 16 and 7. But the Lord said unto Samuel, look not on his countenance or on the height of his stature, because I have refused him. For the Lord seeth not as man seeth. For man looketh on the outward appearance, but the Lord looketh on the heart.
The heart, the inward, man. And a lot of people are ugly. It's just that this whole, if you're good looking, you get a good reception. Like Absalom in this world. If you're a good looking woman or a good looking man, there's a value to that. But then if you have wisdom, you know that some good looking people are ugly people. And some ugly people are really beautiful people. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. The inward part is really the most important, and that's why this ministry addresses the inward and not the outward. This ain't Pastor Toby and them. Pastor Toby and them are trying to tell you to get all the riches and the drip and all that stuff because that's what they're focusing on. No, the ministry is about what's inside first. And once we fix the inside of ourselves and are perfect on the inside, yeah, the Lord's going to give us everything else, the drip, because the drip is going to match the inside.
So what did he do with King Solomon? He asked for wisdom, right? And to handle to manage his people, right? And he gave him everything else.
Gave him the riches.
Because he had a good heart. Like he wanted to really, deal with these people the right way. And that's the same thing with us. The Lord is building us up from the ground up, from the foundations of our being. Right? All this superficial shit, these people put on themselves, it doesn't change how you are on the inside. But it gains the respect of carnal men in the world. Yeah. This is not about pleasing men or appearing a certain way to men. This is about pleasing the Heavenly Father.
If they gave Jake reparations, man, Jake would probably be extinct in about a year, man. Imagine Esau just said, you know what, man, give all y'all niggas $1 million. Bro, Jake could be dead. Jake could literally be killing it. Like Jake will buy more guns, more drugs. There'll be more envy, more hate. Every evil thing that Jake wants to do that they can't do when they ain't got no money, now they're gonna do it. It's just gonna be madness out here. Like it's gonna be insane. You can't do that. You can't give a nigga money, man. That's why the Lord took the money away.
Which is not commonly,
it's true. It's true because money is just a tool. People don't realize it's a tool, but it's who you are that's gonna affect how that money works for you. That money can work for good for you, or it can work for evil depending on what's within you, man. You give a drug addict, let's say you give a drug addict here, some crackhead off the street, you give him £1 million. He's gonna be dead in about a week, man. $1 million. Man, I buy the biggest rock. Man, I buy a rock the size of my man from Blood Diamond. You know when man's all hiding the rock in between his toe and shit. Like, man, I'm gonna get a crack rock this big, just blaze the whole thing and die. Because what did you do? Do you think that money was gonna fix him? No.
That's what you find a lot of these people that win the lottery and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because they were kind of like, base of salt in the first place. They drink themselves to death or some stupid shit or pills or whatever. And then what was the point of all that money then? It was going to change your life, but it didn't change it for the better.
It just amplifies all the wickedness that was in your heart, man. Niggas will commit more adult. And niggas say like a nigga's an adulterer, and you give him money. Yo, the nigga gonna be the most elite adulterer you ever seen in your life. Cause now he's got the money and the means.
He's now Trey Songz,
he's stealing everyone's gal. Mr. Steal your gal, 100%. Because that's what's in his heart, and the money's not gonna change that.
I've got a precept. This is Proverbs chapter 16 and verse 16. How much better is it to get wisdom than gold?
There you go.
And to get understanding, rather to be chosen than silver.
But Jake don't believe that. The people in the world, they'll rather the gold than the wisdom. Not understanding that without the wisdom, that gold ain't gonna work for you. And you can see that. These Jakes that get money, you see all the foolishness that them men are doing online. You see it, you're like, oh man's got all this money and that's what you're doing, bro. Yeah, because they ain't got the wisdom. They got the money but not the wisdom. So they're gonna destroy themselves with it.
It's a rule like get understanding.
You think it's hard for Jake Howard Shy could have come down and start handing out gold, like gold just start falling out of his palms. Yeah. A gold coin for you, a gold coin for you, and you're saved. Okay, you're saved now. Hey, here's a bull. Here's 10 ounces of gold. You're saved. No, the salvation is what? The new covenant. You know, it's not a physical thing, but Jacob's just.
Could you imagine all these rappers and these sports stars and whatever? They get all this money, man, but they're still end up in financial problems. How? Because they're not wise.
Not just that, they do fuckery. Look at these dudes, YSL niggas. You know, Young Thug and all them niggas. But them niggas is killing because guess what? They got the money. This is how it works in the deep depths of niggerdom, and this has been proven statistically. Statistically, crime gets worse the more money these niggas have. That's a fact. The poorer niggas are, the less they kill each other because they don't have the means. The more money once money comes into the ghetto through drugs or whatever, and niggas start holding on to money, what's the first thing they're gonna do? Upgrade them. Listen, man, got a pistol? What am I doing with this little pistol? Yo, bring in the Uzi, bring in the AK. This is how, because they're already on them. They already have a murder, kill mindset. So the more money they have, they're just gonna go and buy more means to do that. So these YSL dudes were just dropping bodies all over the place, and the more money they made, the more money.
It's the same with Esau. Esau on the murder street, right? On a kill streak on COD, right?
Yeah.
And so he's just gonna up his game.
And then you're like, oh, this dude made all this money. Why are they doing all that? Because it ain't about the money, man. It's about what's up here. It's your mindset. It's the way. It's how you think, how you approach situation. And getting money doesn't change that. If you're destroyed in the mind, the money is not going to heal you. It's not healing medicine. It's just a tool.
Precept. Called first, isn't it?
This is
Niggas
Ecclesiastes.
get money and start scamming. Look at this nigga Toby.
No.
He made money.
He said, oh, they used to sell drugs for drip. Now I'll bring them to church for the drip.
Send them to college.
But they're still selling drugs.
And it's not about the inward man fixing up. It's just literally.
I personally know scammers in his clique. I grew up with him, and I see them as like a, I don't know, like a church leader. I'm like, you.
But that's why.
Ask me for a card.
Because when you listen, if you listen closely to what he was saying in there, that's why niggas need to learn how to say no comment and stop talking. Because the more you talk, if I'm a detective, I'm like, yep, I understand exactly what's happening. But the arrogance, if you listen to the way his organization works, it's a mafia. He's at the top. He's got, just like how Tony Soprano was at the top, he's probably got an underboss, and he's got captains. And these captains' job is to push out and get members, and the members do whatever they need to do to get money to give to them, and they cut a percentage to them, and then he cuts a percentage to Tony.
Because he's gonna invest their money and give them back.
Yeah, it's a racket. That's why they were putting pressure on people. Oh, your earnings are down this month. All you gotta do is watch The Sopranos. That's what they'll do. If a captain's crew wasn't bringing in the right money, Tony will call man in and say, yo, your earnings are down. So you need, and man don't care what you need to do to get your earnings up. They're gonna run whatever scam they need to do to get it, whether it's pimping, whether it's this. And so that's how, it's not a church, it's a mafia. And if you listen to that interview, not once did he actually deny anything. He did not actually say, we did not do this. Listen to the thing, he never denied anything for the whole hour. Because he's guilty, man. He's a guilty dude. But guess what? The more money he made, the more scamming he was gonna do. Because his mindset is set on scamming.
I was just gonna say, Chicago's a perfect example of that. Because you got multi-millionaire rappers and that could have literally just moved on with their life. And then now they're committing interstate crimes where they're not just killing each other in Chicago, they're flying killers over like 2 states down to literally go murder man. And then I forgot his name, but then one of them literally tried to flee the young one, and he tried to flee the country, and then he got caught trying to get a private jet out of the states.
The scamming money, even if these man talk about in Jamaica, when them man start getting the scamming money, violence increase. Because what happens when man now got all this money from the scamming? More strap. Bringing beer rifle there, and then so you know what? The man ain't getting the rifle to just. That's how it is, man. So that's why the Lord is saving us from wickedness in our hearts first, and then once we get the money, then we're gonna do the right things with the money. So like even when this in truth, that's what the Lord kind of keeps you back from certain things, and you get a little bit of money here, then you'll have no money, and you're down bad. And you might get a little bit of money because the Lord knows if He just gave you dumb money, you might just go crazy with it because you still have things within you that you're that you're working out. You know.
Same chapter, Proverbs 16 and verse 19. Better is it to be of a humble spirit with the lowly than to divide the spoil with the proud.
Yeah, boy.
Have a precept.
Just chill, man. You be careful what you wish for. A lot of these men are wishing for riches. The Lord can give you them riches, and you destroy yourself double time.
It's the same with women. You can pray for all the women, and they'll be the
downfall. You gotta be careful what you wish for, man.
They're a demon box, man.
Well, you see that. You ain't got the wisdom, man.
Philippians 4 and 12. I know both how to be abased, and I know how to abound.
Yep.
Everywhere and in all things, I am instructed to both to be full and to be hungry, to abound and to suffer need.
Right. That's it. You got to learn how to live in them conditions, and then the most important thing
Things change sometimes.
Your integrity under those conditions. There's no reason because you're down bad for money you do extra wickedness. That's a lie that's been pushed on our people. They blame all the wickedness on poverty, and Esau tells them that. And so Jake uses that as an excuse. Oh, well, trim and poor, that's why man have to do. No, it's not. Because I'll tell you this for truth. There's places in the world that man are dirt poor, and they got very low crime rates. And it's simply because of the way people think and the way they treat each other. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing to do with poverty or money. That's just the excuse. It's all about your mindset, right? And how you operate and how you treat each other. Whether you have money or not, that shouldn't affect your integrity. That shouldn't affect it. You know, but, you know, that's something that they teach Jake so that Jake can continue that thing of excuse. Yeah, man, we're poor, man. That's why we're doing all this fuckery. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's the money that's making you do all that.
They say you should be an honourable person whether you're poor or whether you're rich.
Exactly.
So you should be the same way whether you're rich or poor.
Exactly.
You know, so if you can demonstrate that, because this is why most I push you through these different situations, right? If you're actually, you know, the same character, you know, you kept your integrity through various different circumstances, then you know the Lord can give you a sign now and again, or whatever the case may be, because you know you ain't gonna go fucking crazy. You know, that's the power and all this kind of stuff. You know,
it's not how you deal with a child. You don't give a child too much. You give them enough that they can handle, because you know they might abuse themselves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Endlessly
They go do
still.
something stupid. But I liken it on to, like, even my grandmother, my auntie, they're freaks when it comes to cleaning, man. Trust me. It's insane. Like, man couldn't even play with pen. You go to my auntie's yard, you couldn't play with crayons. It's crazy, bro, because you make a mark somewhere, you're fucked. Like, they're proper clean freaks. But that's because their mother, she always just say, just because you're poor don't mean you have to be dirty. So man's house was always looking pristine, and they were poor. But then you'll have other people, their yard look like rats is nesting, and it's, yeah, because we're poor. No, it's not because you're poor. It's your mindset. Whether you're rich or poor, you don't have to be dirty. Just like whether you're rich or poor, you don't have to do certain things. You don't have to be a murderer because you're poor. Because you could be rich and be a murderer too. It's your mindset, isn't it?
Esau's a case of that.
Oh, Esau. He's the ultimate case of the more money you get, the more wickedness. Industrial level of murdering. Them men have got gun factories, man.
Got something. This is 1 Timothy 6, I'll start from verse 6. But godliness with contentment is great gain. For we brought nothing into this world, and it's certain we can carry nothing out. And having food and raiment, let us be therewith content. But they that will be rich fall into temptation and a snare, and into many foolish and hurtful lusts.
Yeah, man. Because you get that money gives you access to shit, man. That money gives you access, like, and it's like, how disciplined are you? How disciplined? And that's why even this whole entertainment thing, it works against our nature. Because a young man, even when in the ancient world, right, if you was a son of a king, you weren't rich, your dad was. Like, yeah, okay, you might live in the palace and all that, but you didn't have access to unlimited funds. You was under tutelage. It's your dad's money. So you couldn't just go around being the playboy and doing madness. You had to wait for an inheritance, which means you had to go through the process of learning to become wise enough to that. And then you do get that inheritance. Your mindset is on a level where you don't go do some madness with it. Because you can't give an 18, in this kingdom, right? You could be 19 in the Arsenal Academy. Yeah, and a millionaire. You are, not your parents, your parents are poor. You are a millionaire. You could be 21 and you could be a rapper and then man just drop some money, or you're a streamer. This is how the society is, and you're a millionaire. Oh, bro, you're fucked. You're already fucked because you're too young to have that kind of money. And inevitably, you're going to destroy yourself because young people weren't meant to be rich. This is the truth of life. You're meant to get riches when you're older, that you know what to do with it.
I'm a precept on that.
But Esau sets people up. They think, bro, 21 and a millionaire, you're fucked.
Wisdom says
Galatians 4:1 to verse 2. And it says, now I say that the heir, as long as he is a child, differeth nothing from a servant, though he be lord of all, but is under tutors and governors until the time appointed of the father.
It needs to be trained.
Trained up.
He taught, you know, had that, the right mentality, man. these children, let's call them children for the sake of it right now, are not taught in anything.
Yeah.
They ain't taught in lust. That's what they know about. Right? So when they get money, what do? They start doing stupid shit with their money, man. Buying like 10 cars and popping bottles, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Something they wouldn't do if they came into that money when they were like 35, 40, and they gradually increase. Because normal people, you get more money as you get older, but the entertainment and the sports industry, they drop it, they give you the most money because you earn less as you get older. When you're like 40, 50, you're not earning as much. So their life is actually backwards. They earn all the money they're gonna earn early. And that's why, what is the statistics when it comes to these entertainers and these footballers?
Go broke.
Broke, fucked up, baby mama, all the shit that you could possibly get. Why? Because you've given a fool the tools to do whatever they want, because that's what money gives you. It's a tool to go where you want, be around who you want to be with. And it's just that, you're just gonna, man, you're in a strip club now all the time. Just spending it all. And then you're thinking, what's this nigga doing? Yeah, he's young, what do you expect? He don't know no better, he's not experienced. He just got money. So in a long way, that's kind of how the Lord is treating us. We're gonna get the money, don't worry, we're gonna get the money. Don't think we're saying, oh yeah, listen man, we want the money. We're gonna get the money. But when we get the money and the riches, we're gonna be totally right and perfect, and then that's how we're gonna use the money properly, and it ain't gonna be used to destroy our brother or destroy ourselves. It's gonna be used righteously, you know.
So this is Ecclesiastes 7:11. Wisdom is good with an inheritance, and by it there is profit to them that see the sun. For wisdom is the defense, and money is the defense. But the excellency of knowledge, that wisdom giveth life to them that have it.
And wisdom going to defend your money.
Yeah, these dudes, what these dudes make so much money off these young jakes, man, because they will go, like these footballers will go to LA and these places and drop 300 grand or something in a club on drinks or some shit. And it's like, bro, 300 grand on drinks. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? But
The same bottle of Hennessy that's like, £18 in the shop.
Bro, build your own club and find some girls, right? It'll be cheaper to
get there.
Michael Richards, isn't it?
Yeah, Michael Richards was saying that,
$150K in a night.
That's why these guys are going, because they're young. They're young. They're like 19, 20, and they got all this money in their pocket, so they just throw it away. Whereas if you were 40, you'd be like, nah, man, let's just go to a little gentleman's club. You know, they'll have girls there.
Prestige as well.
Yeah, prestige, you know what I mean? A man's like, what, 300 grand for what? Listen, blood, get out of here. At the most, like 10 grand. You know what I mean? If you're rich, you know what I mean? Like 300 grand on a one night.
Hell no.
That's a fool's errand.
That's a fool.
If I could say as well, then you end up in a situation where these young men are just then being abused by these older women that see them as what they are, paycheck. What was that chick, Renner?
Yeah.
She had a baby.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing.
They become targets, man.
Yeah.
Because she knows he's young, dumb, no guidance.
Now apparently she's Muslim now.
Hey, but that's what they say, that meme, the whole final stage is religious.
If there's one thing a woman's intelligent in, man, it's supporting men.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
There's predators out there. They're looking for them. So but again, they're young and dumb and they don't understand because they got all that money, no sense. Get the sense, get the wisdom first. Wisdom is the principal thing. Before that, get understanding, and that's what this truth is giving you. So get this first. Seek ye the kingdom of heaven first, and everything shall be added onto you after. But guys are trying to put the cart before the horse.
Well, it's that fast life, isn't it? They just want to get to it as quick as possible.
Yeah,
By any
get
means.
away with it as quick as possible.
You know, because it takes time to build wisdom and understanding. It takes time. You don't get it overnight like that. You take, like Bobby mentioned, experience. You need to get older and to see and experience kind of to experience certain things. You know, you can't just be expected to know what to do with wealth. You know, it's not logical, man. You never had it before, so what the hell do you know what you need to do with it or how you should use it?
Yeah.
Because everything should be done in a righteous sense and done for good, right?
Yeah.
But people are just there trying to support their own lust, man. And by the time they know it, they've blown their money and they're in a fucked up situation.
Yeah.
You know, wondering how did I get here?
First thing they should have done was get a financial advisor.
Yeah, but just don't get. Well,
Not your uncle.
Yeah, I was gonna say something because every like I remember the boxers and these rappers and stuff, they had their financial advisors, right? But they ended up scamming them, man.
Yeah.
Because J-double-O's and that, they always be poaching your money,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah.
You know, Mike Tyson happened to him.
Yeah.
You know, he thought his money was okay with this person. Turns
Yeah.
out he come and check, you know, he ain't got no fucking money.
Yeah.
So, you know, you got to do your due diligence, innit?
That's it.
But this is all wisdom. This is all wisdom. You know, that's why you need to be up on game.
Yeah.
Like, if you can run your own finances, great. Or you got someone that you can really trust that you know that can do it for you. He's on a, you know, they're on a particular level. Then great, it's fine. But like, it's dangerous to have money in the hands of other people that you don't know. Because everyone's looking. When you got money, everyone's a vulture.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone's a vulture.
Even
You
your
know.
own family, innit?
Well, that actor, Eddie Murphy, man, he went through a breakup with his wife back in the day, right? And this bitch got awarded 13 million, yeah? And she gave 11 million to her childhood friend to invest in some offshore account, and the bitch was broke in 4 years, bro. Which was judgment from her ass.
It's not wise.
Yeah.
It's not wise.
Bro, she inherited 13.
Hey, but hey, it serves her right, innit?
I know, that's
You
what I'm
it
saying.
serves her right,
Judgment for her ass.
That's
I got a
crazy.
precept. This is Proverbs 28 and verse 6. Better is the poor that walketh in his uprightness than he that is perverse in his ways, though he be rich.
There you go. And a lot of these dudes, a lot of the madness they do to be rich, it follows them, man. It haunts them. You know, like anyway, man, drop bodies and all that, it haunts them, man. You know what I'm saying? Betraying people, lying, biting man thing. Oh, you know that'll haunt you. So it's better to just hold it down and then don't act out of character. A lot of these people are out here acting out of character for money, man. And they got internal regrets. And then again, then they have to take that money to soothe all that pain that can't be soothed. So what do you end up get caught up in? Addictions, drug addiction, porn addiction,
Vices.
all the vices. And you know what them vices do, right? They end up destroying you. And how many celebrities do you see like that? Turning a gorse.
And this is why you don't see the elites like that. They got proper wealth. More than these rapper Jakes and all that kind of stuff. They actually got actual money, but they don't act or behave the same way you Jake do. And you know, we call them stiff and boring, but they're smart. They're smart with their money, man.
They're sniff and boring to the outside, bro.
Yeah.
When they got them private parties, they're doing wildness. They know how to hide it. Hey, there's Satan. Satan can deal with evil a lot better, you know? Satan can digest.
He's versed.
Yeah, they can digest evil a lot better than Jake can. Jake start getting a conscience, man.
This is 1 Timothy 6 and 10. For the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some coveted after.
Right, so money is not the main thing. It never has been. Right, money is simply a reward for righteousness in a way. Right, but these guys, they don't go through the path of righteousness to get money or to get wealth or you know, to build themselves up. That's what it really is. It's to build you up. You know, so when you go down the path of wickedness, this wealth that you've gained is not really in a long time going to help you. It's going to destroy you. You know, you have to do things in a righteous manner because that's the only way you can sustain any type of growth.
Well, the Lord has brought judgment on kings, and they always got bare money. So having money don't protect you from the judgment of the Lord anyway. The money, it don't deliver you from the day of evil either.
Yeah, because when you were saying that, I was thinking about, because you had mentioned like this, it's in relation to like Esau being the ultimate example of this. But when it comes to the destruction, it says they should not regard gold nor silver.
Money's not going to be a defense in that
Yeah.
time. The scripture says that, but like when judgment's on you, money ain't going to help you. Money's never helped anybody. So it doesn't matter how much wealth and armory that Esau's amassed, it's not going to help him.
But it happens all the time, man. How many of these rappers, they got all that money and they get clapped, man? Headshot. You know what I mean? Look at Pop Smoke, man. They kill Pop Smoke, man.
What was the other nigga? There's some other, the Eritrean.
Every day, some rich nigga getting clapped up, man, getting moved over. That don't mean nothing. Get set up and killed. Yeah, what is it, Pac? Yeah, there's always someone getting set up and killed. All, you know.
Pictures of my my enemies killing me in my sleep.
Yeah. and as well, this place is hell. Because it's like, if you get past a certain point, Esau's getting them hunters out for you anyway. Like, for instance, we were speaking about, let's say, them crypto billionaires. It was a period of time where, like, they were just getting murked off.
Yeah.
They were just getting murked off. Because they were in a club that they weren't supposed to be in.
They were loose ends more.
Yep.
Shit, man. They should be in the bunker.
Lord, that shit, money
They should have
laundering.
the party in the bunker.
That's it.
I mean, it should have been there.
Says, which while some coveted after, they have erred from the faith and pierced themselves through with many sorrows.
Yeah, that's right. That money, man, it can draw you out, and them lusts that's within you to fulfill them sensual needs. Panani, you know, the gratification, that dopamine hit that you're searching for, that money, it'll draw you into it. And you see that, man. That's why you got guys, they start turning the truth and trying to merchandise it, because that money is that sugar, man. You gotta
That's
be
what really
careful with
excites
sugar. You know what I mean? Because you can get a little bit of sugar. You know when you're a baby, man, the first time you give a baby sugar, ain't nothing wrong with sugar. But you gotta be careful with sugar. Because sugar can start going from I like it to I want it. And then you start eating too much. That's how money is. And before you know it, you're eating sweets all the damn time. And you're doing it as a And you always got sweets in your pocket. Right? But that's how it is. That before you know it, you're making merchandise of the whole church, and the whole ministry becomes a money-making facility. And it's like, how did I get here? Yeah, bro, you didn't keep things in check. You got to be careful with money, man. You got to be scared of money in a way. You got to be scared of making, especially anything to do with this ministry. You got to be scared of money, because then you start selling T-shirts. Oh, okay, I'm funding the ministry, and then it's like,
Sure you are.
In the bio.
then you start doing madness, and then slowly but surely, because I told you, man,
People paying for names.
the hearts of men is desperately wicked. You could lie to yourself very easily. The mental gymnastics your own brain will go through, you will justify what you're doing. And men are like, what's this guy doing? This guy's selling mentorships? Like, what's he doing? He don't even, in his head, I'm helping. No, bro. You're just trying to make money, dog.
I mean, you could help for free. You know, it's not
that for free. Yeah, because now you're trying to turn the truth into a money-making facility because you enjoy the money.
Because that's the thing, if you wasn't gonna make money out of it, would you be doing it? No. Answer is no.
You
know?
The influence is the biggest thing. Most influence, start off with integrity. So you might get a guy like, let's say he's reviews movies, and you'll watch him because man will say it like it is, and it'll be bare integrity. If it's a bad film, he'll break it down. This is the reason it's bad. Blah blah blah. Or it could be anyone doing a review, and at first they weren't making money from it. They were making enough money that it's okay, but I like doing this. The day where it all goes wrong is when they decide I'm making enough money now where this is my job. So now you're relying on it. Then all of a sudden, these big companies come in and start, hold this money.
Do this review here.
Do this review. Then you get used to it. But then all of a sudden they got you now, because it's like, if you give a bad review to my product, I'm cutting you off. Integrity goes out the window, fam. That's when you start seeing them, man, just shilling. But they never started off as a shill. They became a shill, but it happened over a period of time, and they didn't even know it when they started selling out.
That's why the scriptures say to examine thyself without being the faith, man. You need to know what it is, why you're doing this,
That's right, man.
You know, if you've gone the path, right? Because it's easy to do, man, when you're not really thinking straight to go off the path. You need to drag yourself back in.
Yeah, man.
You know, that's what you need to do. But people get overtaken by these things that they're coming in contact with or whatever, and they just think that's the path now. But the path's over here. You know what I'm saying? You're over here somewhere.
The truth.
Yeah.
And your car and everything. Yeah, it gets dangerous, man. It starts getting spooky. Because now you want a better car. But that's how them pastors roll. They got the Pastor Toby in them. Their life is being funded through the church. Then it starts getting spooky. But now it's about how much money can I make here. And if I do something that's gonna bring the money down, how much is that gonna hurt? You know what I mean? I don't want to go back.
I want to have a vacation house in the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I need to keep this going.
Bro, it happens. That's a big thing with influencers. You can chart when they start shilling.
The turn.
You know, the turn because now it's like they need the money bad. You know.
So there's an example of that in the scriptures to show that the apostles, they never got enticed by money. You had Simon the sorcerer. Pay off the money to get the Holy Spirit.
I was like, yo, fool.
Peter was where's the money now?
We could use that.
Cursed him up, man.
Yeah, he ran from it.
Quick.
Bro,
Scripture.
yeah, bro, you know.
All right, this is Proverbs Father, I'm starting from 7. 2 things have I required of thee, deny me them not before I die. Remove far from me vanity and lies. Give me neither poverty nor riches. Feed me with food convenience for me.
Right?
Yes.
And that might differ from person to person, because it's whatever your ability or your talent is that you can do with certain things. Some brothers have got more than other brothers. It's just how it is, right? But we always have to be content with the situation that is upon us, man, or just deal with it in a manly way, in a responsible, wise way. You know.
Yeah, you know, you said that what made me laugh. There's a Simpsons episode where the mafia guy he stole that truck, and he's like, "Well, if your family needed bread, wouldn't you steal to get the bread because they need to eat?" And the guy's like, "Yeah." So, well, what if your family eats steak? It's like that, yeah. You know how them niggas justify things, man. It's like, yeah. When you said it, that's what made me laugh. With it. Some brothers more than others. It's like, yeah, well, I like to drive a Mercedes, you know. I can't be driving them. But yeah, I get you. I already, you know. Yeah, but it's some brothers is gonna have more than others. There's no such thing as equality, man.
That's why it's a body.
You know, some brothers, you know, and at the end of the day, like the brother's saying, it is balanced. No one ain't saying that you can't have a nice job or nothing like that, or whatever the case may be, or you can't make money or nothing like that. It's just that, you know, there's a balance to everything, and that, again, that goes back to your internal perspective. You know,
Most High's got you doing what you're doing, but you have to have clarity in what you're doing. You know, you have to be sure that you're still doing what you're supposed to be doing, and you're keeping things faithful. You know.
and you know, going back to this Pastor Toby, man, he a demon, man, of the highest level. Even he said, yeah, you know, these niggas on the street, you know, I had to do what the gangster rappers do to attract them. And how did he say they attract niggas? Through, he said money or the appearance. He said, I don't necessarily give them money, but the appearance of money. Because that's what niggas do. They know that people are, men and women, are just, you know, because they say bitches is niggas too. Niggas are attracted to mans that are cool. They got the money and shit. They do the same shit. They fanboy. Oh, he's the man. Niggas want to be him, and the women want to be with him. That's how it works.
That's why these niggas are bitches, really, bro.
So they gravitate to that stuff, man. So then he worked it out that, you know, if I deck myself and I put on the drip, I'm gonna attract people the same way these rappers attract people by basically targeting their lust for these funds, and then I get them scamming. Yeah, but we see these Hebrew Israelites with the same thing. They're doing the same thing. They're trying to look like a gang. They're trying to rap like a gang. They're trying to do things that gangs do to appeal to that world. But we don't need to do that to appeal to a nigga in a gang. If a nigga in the gang is of the elect, all we got to do is teach the truth and they gonna come to it. I don't have to throw up my own version of a gang sign and make my shit like what they're already used to bring them in. We don't have to corrupt our thing to bring in the corrupt.
That's right.
Because that's what the Pastor Toby was doing. And he was dripping. You see them videos, man? Dude's got a Ferrari and all this. And then try saying he was washing dishes or something. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Sending niggas to university.
He's a professional scam artist, man. He's a professional scam artist, man. And that girl had him on toast, like. He even admitted, yeah, you can't prove it, what we were doing. It's coercing. He probably run an AC scam and everything.
Bro, like I said, I know niggas personally.
Yeah, I know what he's doing.
Scammers from the ends.
I know what he's doing. He's a mafia organization. It's no doubt, man. You know, but the whole of Christianity operated. That's what the Catholic Church was. The Catholic Church is just Pastor Toby.
Yeah.
That's what it's like, yo, go conquer them lands and make sure I get my cut. That's what they were doing. Yeah. The Pope is a mafia boss. He getting his cut. The drug dealers pay tithes, don't they?
Yeah.
They're getting their cut. Yeah, bless me, Father, for I have sinned. And then, man, do the say 100,000 Hail Marys and pass me that briefcase. Yeah. This is for the orphanage. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's it. Pastor Toby a demon, man. Man said, I like nice things, you know? The drip. Man even calling it drip. Yo, my nigga, you from Nigeria, bro. He just fully took on a persona, didn't he? Yeah. Man said the drip. Nigga, you too old to be saying drip, bro. That's not your generation. The drip.
I wear the drip. Oh my goodness. Whose name is probably really like Israel,
Yeah.
God is faithful or some shit.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean?
No,
Demon.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead. Oh,
I got a
man.
precept.
Jake.
This is John chapter 10 and verse 27. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me.
It's as simple as that. It really is, man. There's no gimmick we need to play to attract
Start rapping.
people into this ministry.
Have little gang sign logos.
Yeah. You make sure your logo's on fire, you know what I mean? You know, because it's got to look cool, right, for the kids. Right?
Bear strap.
Yeah.
Bear strap in the
Intimidation.
You know?
Intimidation. We haven't got to do none of those things because it's just purely the word of the Lord going out to, into the ears of the elect that's going to draw them in. It's really,
the boring stuff.
yeah. And, it don't cost no money to set up people. That's why you can just do it.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
you
mean?
need a camp starter kit.
We need HD cam, need 4K cameras. We need all of this shit apparently. But we started out with just, we got our phones and stuff now, but we had shitty cameras to start off with. But we just went out there and taught. In the towns or whatever, man.
It's marketing.
And
it's
problems come in.
corporatized marketing. That's all it is.
44p, bro.
It's become a business now. That's what these other camps have turned into, businesses. You know?
This is Matthew 10 and 8. Heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead, cast out devils. Freely ye have received, freely give.
Right? So we're not charging you nothing. We're not demanding payment from you or anything.
Putting things behind a paywall.
Yeah.
You know? Like it's a PBC. Every fight's on a pay-per-view. You gotta put it for free on, you know what I mean, for the masses. For the people. For the people.
Yeah.
You know, or if you pay us this money, we'll give you the secret teaching that we got. You know, you could buy these breakdowns. Nah, man, what are we doing that for? We didn't buy the breakdown.
Exactly.
So why are we gonna sell the breakdowns?
Exactly.
The purpose is to get this truth out there, like, you know what I mean?
You know how many videos we had of the elders back in the day, man? We could have sold a CD, DVD compilation of, you know what I'm saying? We could have sold all of that.
Buy
They
my
could have sold all
album.
of that. Yeah, man.
Mate, we probably make bare money.
You know, but that's just not how it's supposed to be, man.
Dudes doing diss
know?
tracks and all this superfluity
Rap
that
battles.
ain't got nothing to do with the truth, man.
Oh, come on the debate, you know?
Oh, them
Tryna-
debates are
tryna-
gonna be money making things
Yeah.
too. That's why
Exposure and all
listen,
that.
Sonetta weren't doing them debates for nothing. He was doing them debates
Yeah, they
because they were
get
charging entry
Yeah.
and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, it was nothing than battle rap.
Yeah.
And these guys are battle rap characters. People are there for the entertainment value and not to learn nothing. And that's why the apostles didn't want nothing to do with it. Because everyone that's coming into that battle, they ain't trying to learn nothing. They were just trying to get
Entertainment.
it's entertainment for them. That's why they got all their little fancy names. I'm the Gorilla Hebrew.
Yeah.
What do you mean Gorilla Hebrew? Nigga, you an animal or what? What's going on? Gorilla, that's what man is. That's it. That's called an alter ego. I thought your name was what is it? Alazar. Nah, he's the gorilla. So now you got a Hebrew alter
And-
ego.
and
Like this is
alias.
fucking WWE.
Bare aliases.
Preset.
Apostle Tahar is Apostle Tahar, right? Nah, but he the golden eagle or something. Like, what the fuck is going on, man?
Got a quick one.
Just. Oh man, go on, man.
This is Romans 16 and 18, and I'll read it in the NLT. It says, such people are not serving Yahweh Shai Mashiach. They are serving their own personal interests by smooth talk and glowing words. They deceive innocent people.
Yeah, they try to draw people in to make merchandise of them so they could uplift their lifestyle. And like I said, this isn't nothing new. This is how Christianity was built in the first place. And even Pastor Toby said his dad was a pastor, all of his cousins, because it's a well-known racket being a pastor.
It's a family business.
You know, you pay a witch doctor to bust one miracle and they get all the money. Just go to Obia, man, and you know, get one miracle done and then that's it, you're straight, man. You know what I mean? You gotta watch a nigga when he said all of his family are pastors. Them dudes are running a racket, man. Yeah.
It's 1 Corinthians chapter 2, verse 1. And I, brethren, when I came to you, came not with excellency of speech or of wisdom declaring unto you the testimony of the Most High. Right? So we don't come out with fair speeches, you know. Some brothers are better orated than others, man, but we're not trying to put on this fancy show for you. We come with it straight and raw most of the time, you know. It says, for I determined not to know anything among you save Yahweh Shai Mashak and him crucified. And I was with you in weakness and in fear and in much trembling.
Oh, that's another point. The salvation is in Yahweh Shai, man. We ain't trying to redo that no other way, because most people don't like that. Nobody wants to wait for no savior. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, it's pie in the sky. That's how they see it. That's why these men start changing it up. Like, yeah, we could build schools. We could have an economy. That's what that Dr. Toby was talking about. We're nation building. We got an economy.
We'll refocus you. You know.
Oh, that sounds practical. That sounds that. Yeah, so it's not really no longer about Yahweh Shai and his coming.
Another Black Wall Street.
Yeah, that's good. You listen to that talk, that's what you're talking about, the economy. And it's like, well, we're not really a church, we're now an organization. And he's so wicked, the man said he got Muslims and atheists in his congregation. So the niggas like, yo, fuck this, man, we gonna branch out. We're gonna branch all the way out.
Everybody.
Satanists, everybody, like that.
That's all it is, it's numbers.
That guy, Pastor Toby's a straight poverty pimp, man.
Yeah.
That
Bro,
guy
he's
is
cold with it.
hilarious, bro.
He's cold, he's there with his legs crossed. Yeah, no, I also pastor Muslims and atheists. It's like, God damn,
Like man said, he didn't deny nothing. He just kept trying to twist the
he didn't. Look,
twist the narrative. Like,
he did not once deny anything, and that's how you know he's a liar. Because anyone that's telling the truth from the very beginning, he would have made a straight and firm denial. No, I did not do this. No, we did not do that. Doesn't make a firm denial of anything. Just lies the whole time.
He did a live stream the other day on a Christmas thing, innit? I watched like 2 minutes of it. He's all quoting scriptures that we quote and all that.
Yeah, I noticed that he was
to do all the
stealing a lot of our
breakdowns.
thing.
Yeah, he tried to quote Paul and all that, saying that, you know, man suffering and all that for the Lord, and you know, he's a demon, bro. But then he keeps turning it into you gotta give. You gotta donate to show your suffering for the Lord.
Prosperity doctrine, man. That's the staple.
But man's got a Ferrari or something.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Davido at his birthday party. These are my friends. And then he tries saying Davido was a gospel singer because he's got one gospel song. I said, this nigga think he's slick, man. He think he's slick. But that's Jake. Jake always think they're smarter than everyone else, man. But he doing too much talking, and it won't be long till he fucks someone over that he ain't meant to fuck over, and that'll be the end of him. Just like everyone else. He's probably being protected for now by certain friends he has. But we all know that these protections can easily be removed. And you find yourself in a hole.
An example of.
Made an example of,
Verse 4.
And then you know what I don't like? He did that typical thing, try to blame racism. He's wicked. I ever know these wicked niggas do all kind of wicked shit. Oh, yeah, well, no, my nigga, it's not racism. You're the devil.
You don't want to see young black people rise up.
It's like, why can't black people have businesses and all that? Like,
Why can't we have nice things?
That wasn't the issue, man. You devil. The race card, you know, always a wicked nigga to be putting the race card.
You're exploiting people.
Exploiting
that's
so-called black people.
Yeah.
Like, these victims are all black. It's like, oh, it's racism. It's the white man. No, bro. You are the white man.
then when they don't want to support, it says this community and all that. Starts dissing them.
Why
Like,
can't I have to do? Man, try saying if there's black people working in Louis Vuitton, so by buying Louis Vuitton, I'm supporting them. Like, this guy is a demon.
That's too much. That's too much.
High level warlock.
I said, if I didn't wear this drip, did you know that there are black people working in Louis Vuitton? I said, yo, this nigga said, really, he should have just got slapped at that moment. That's ridiculous.
Crazy. Verse 4 says, my speech and my preaching was not with enticing words of man's wisdom. So we're not trying to appeal to you with worldly things.
Bare marketing.
Yeah. You know, because that's not what this ministry is about. Right? It's never been about that. But I say people get it twisted, people become twisted and corrupted in their own minds, man. And like I said, they change the ministry into their personal business.
Yeah.
You know, for them to get their own gain, to have nice things, to drip, right? To get nice things, right? But you don't need none of that stuff.
The lifestyle.
That doesn't help you do the ministry. Like, it's going to help you get a bunch of crabs and lobsters in your congregation, right? But they're not conducive to this truth.
And why niggas always bending over backwards to get the lowest, these gangster niggas into the... Why you ain't bending over backwards to get some coders, some nerds? You know what I'm saying, man? It's always bending over backwards trying to get these damn gangster types, these hip-hop types, man.
Probably easier to control, isn't it?
Like they're special or something. There's all different type of Jake out there, man. There's Jake in all different walks of life. That's why I just teach the truth, man. Why we got to market this truth specifically to some hip hop low lives, man?
Because they're desperate. Those types of individuals are desperate.
Looking for some shit.
Because they idolize niggas with all this, all the drip and all the cash and shit. So they're already in that mindset of like, oh, I'm prepared to do anything to get that back. Because that's the culture of hip hop, man.
Get rich or die trying.
Yeah, that's not the culture of, you know, the so-called nerds. You know, they rather just sit indoors. You know what I'm saying? But you know, these men want to be apex predators, but you know, you're not really.
Learn people more focused on academia and all of that. Actually accomplishing something, like creating something, like worth something, you know.
Yeah, that's it.
Low niggas just think about the lowly things, you know.
The basic sort.
That's it.
That's why they were calling us bums for years, man.
Yeah, IUIC.
IUIC, they were calling us bums because they do that marketing as well. That's why they wear purple and gold.
Yeah.
Because the purple and gold represents royalty.
Flashy,
But I'm here to tell you that our royalty goes beyond the outward appearance. If you truly are royal, then you should be royal on the inside. If you're a prince, it's more about being princely on the inside than dressing like a prince. So, which you don't even dress like a prince, because that ain't real gold, my nigga. That's pantomime shit.
Blatant shit, man.
All you got is the ego of one, and you're not in that position.
I remember when it was actually arguing with brothers over the precept about wearing garments, and it's talking about spiritual garments. They was actually comparing it to physical garments, like you guys are bummy and like you should be wearing a pristine garment, like
and that shows you they have no understanding of what the Lord is doing, or what the point, the lesson that the Lord is trying to teach us. That's why the Lord stripped us of all those things. Because we had all those things. Go back to Jeremiah, man. During the time of Jeremiah, Jake had everything. We had the crazy warriors. We had the orators. We had everything on lock. We had the money. And the Lord's like, all right, cool. You're going into slavery though, and we're going to take all that away. Because what was we lacking? The inward.
Joshua and Fuax fighting kicked, innit?
But Jake ain't learned that lesson no more, so they're still trying to run with that style. Nah, man. Focus on the inward. It don't matter how much, whether a guy got the brand new drip or he's just getting the Primark thing.
Because it's just pride. They got filled with pride, man. They thought, you know, they're the shit. But with pride comes the fall, right?
Kings in the building.
What they're doing with all that rich stuff, all that wealthy, what they're doing is making their slave owners richer, man. Because all that money goes to them. You go and buy the LV, the latest gadgets and all that shit's making your slave owners richer, man. That ain't empowering your people, man. Your people are still in power, but they will come to the hood and stunt on their own people as well. Yeah. Like, you niggas.
Yeah, that's why they get robbed and killed, man.
That's why Floyd nearly
Lord
got
works in mysterious ways. Yeah, go ahead.
It's the second Ezra, chapter 7 and 6. There is also another thing. A city is builded and set upon a broad field, and is full of all good things. The entrance thereof is narrow, and is set in a dangerous place to fall, like as if there were a fire on the right hand, and on the left a deep water, and one only path between them both, even between the fire and the water, so small that there could but one man go there at once.
Yeah, go on. Keep going.
And it says, if this city now were given unto a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, how shall he receive this inheritance?
Go on.
And I said, it is so, Lord. Then said he unto me, even so also is Israel's portion.
So that's a cold cut to anyone out there teaching that this thing has anything to do with the other nations. Quite clearly, he didn't say humanity there, and he didn't say mankind. He said this is the part of Israel. The kingdom is the inheritance of the Israelites, beginning with Yahweh Shai. But we're the ones that are going through the trials and tribulations to enter into that city and possess it. These other nations are going to be possessions in that city, and there's a difference, man. But people keep trying to debate about it. There ain't no debate. The Bible is not a book of humanity. I'm sorry, it's not. This is not the protagonist in the Bible is the Israelites, man. The heathens are extras, man. They're just, you know, sometimes they're NPCs, sometimes they got a part to play. Like right now, Japhet is like an NPC. They don't really know what they're doing. They're just walking around. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't even have don't have no lines. It's crazy. Do they even exist when you're not there?
Bystanders.
This is Psalms 147 and 19. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He have not dealt so with any nation. And as for his judgments, they have not known them. Praise ye the Lord.
That's right.
Yeah.
So this truth is only really gonna resonate with the Israelites, man, and it begins with the elect, and that happens spiritually. So that's what I'm saying. We don't gotta do no superfluity. I ain't gotta come out here and do backflips and pull out chains and try and overly sell this thing. Because really, when I'm using those things, I'm not really selling the truth or the purity of the truth. I'm gonna attract idiots that are attracted to that particular thing. And I always give the example when I was with my cousin, and we were sitting there, and I had all the elders' videos on the DVD. You know him, man. And we were there, we were watching. And we had the elders on when they were on 34th Street. And you're watching it like it's gold. Like, yeah. Ooh, okay, that's some knowledge right there. And then these niggas walked in, Guns and Knives. That was their names. Guns and Knives walked in.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't need to explain to you what kind of character these niggas were.
Upstanding.
Yeah. You know the type. They were wearing suits and all that. Yeah. So Guns and Knives walked in, and we was watching the video and that, right? And they walked over, and all I remember going, who's these man, fam? Look at these man, what are they wearing? Boom, 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 just chatting shit, yeah? And I was looking at these man like, what the fuck? The man ain't even trying to hear what the elders are saying because they can't hear. Because but I guarantee you, if the elders was out there and they was just wearing the drippiest of the drip with the big fat diamond chains and the do-rag on, then man would be like, yeah, I want to hit because that would have attracted, and then them man would be in the camp, all like, yeah.
It's like even our own appearance is like a sifting method, man.
Yeah. That's right.
Not only is this truth a sifting method for those that can't get it, but just the first glance at us, it's like, oh, I ain't trying to hear that.
They ain't trying to hear it.
That's good.
And them dudes was marked from, they don't understand that they rejected the truth. That's right. And them niggas is either dead or in jail right now because them was some real stick-up kids. Yeah. Like they're
as the name suggests.
As the name suggests. But they're dead or in jail right now. You know what I mean? And they had to show the spirit. They had their opportunity. They didn't know. They didn't know, but that was an opportunity because I was there with all kind of, bro. I had the whole You remember the DVDs, bro?
I've still got the hard drive.
The DVD was stacked. They would have got the whole knowledge, blood. We would have been there watching them videos all day. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do. But they were there, they started scoffing, blah, 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 and then that man was, rolled up some weed or whatever and went out there to do whatever else they want to do.
It wasn't for them.
It wasn't for them. But imagine if we were doing what these men are doing. Trying to act, trying to appease to them, and it was all rap music and with the diamond chains and come worship the Lord with me in the camp and all this shit, yeah? Them niggas might have been like, yeah, I'm feeling this. Then you got these grimy ass niggas standing up in the camp that don't believe in the Lord, but they're trying to get to that chain that man was wearing. You see that chain though, fam? Yeah. You see that chain though?
I got a quick one. John 10:27. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me.
That's right, man. They didn't hear the voice because they automatically disrespected the apostles off the bat. You know what I mean? Because they're carnal men. And it ain't, but good. It's good because it's not for them. If this is for you, you're going to hear it. Don't matter who says it, how they say it, you're going to hear it. And it's going to, something about it, it's going to be like, oh. Like, yeah, this is where it's at right here. And that's all we care about, the people who listen to the word. We don't care about the guys that want to be kings in the building or they come into the truth because they want to bag a gal. We're not here for that. Right. There you get cameras out too, or they just man's got his wives in the video, really because his niggas see, you want niggas to see that, wait, you can have, them brother got 5 women. And now you want to join the camp so you can have 5 women, but you work in KFC. Yeah, bro, nigga want more wives than Abraham, and you working in KFC. So now you want to be in the camp because it will justify the fact that you just want to go around banging whatever you want, when that's not what this truth is all about. Well, you could do that. People use women all the time to sell niggas. That's the quickest way to sell to them. Yo, man, find out you got 5, 10 gal, blood. Man, whatever you're selling, man, are buying.
Them Christian churches be using them women to evangelize.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, listen, I was at the bus. I was bust up around my ends, like, I think about 3 months ago. I'm just sitting there, just stewing, bro. And this thing just comes, it's like, hi. I looked up, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Bro, this thing was piff, man. It was piff. And she was like, oh, I didn't even remember everything she said. I was just looking at her face. I'm like, yo, this girl pimp. And she's like, yeah, maybe you come visit my church. And I took the leaflet, yeah, and I looked her in the face, and I watched her walking away, and I was thinking, shit, I might not go camp on Saturday. Yo, what's this address? I might get my suit out. Remember me? No, but hey, that's how you look. That's how they know you're in. Niggas, they'll use shit to try and sell it. But that's why we don't. A lot of say, where's their women at? How come they ain't got their women out there? Because bro, we ain't here to sell women, my man. That's what Polite did. You remember when Polite had the debate with Tazayak? And then he started running. That was one of his selling points, the wives that he had. He was selling his wives, and then he ran round with his wife. The one black woman is God, and started running her booty, running her breasts, all jumping up and down to declare victory. I'm like, what's this nigga doing? That's how.
It's insanity, man.
Nah, man. We just, if we selling anything, we selling the truth, and that's it, man. That's the marketing.
Precept. 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 18. For the preaching of the cross is to them that perish foolishness, but unto us which are saved is the power of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai.
That's right, man. So we're going to do this thing the way we learned how to do it from the apostles and elders, and it worked for us, and it can work for everyone else. Same way we got it, others can get it. We ain't got to change it up and start doing goofy shit that we didn't see our elders doing. Our elders never had to come to camp with big AR-15s and machetes in their trousers, yeah? So guess what? We don't need to do that. Why do we need to do that?
Yeah. So like I was gonna say, because that would have put off some of the other brothers, because not every brother in the camp's a gangster. Or is aspiring to that. Some brother would have looked at us like, yeah, I ain't for me.
Exactly. we ain't gonna do things that ain't been done already, because we already got a style to run with. So we're gonna keep running with that style. We ain't gotta wear fitted caps. Even when my head top's looking crazy, it's gonna have to stay that way. You get older, your head top start looking mad. Okay.
We ain't gonna be hard, man.
And it's not the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world. Guys head tops start looking crazy. Now all of a sudden they running through the scriptures, trying to justify wearing a fitted cap while you know. Well, is it technically prophesied? Bro, why?
Just take off the hat.
Just take off the hat. I know your head top's crazy, but it's what it is, bro.
It's alright. That hat can get put on after camp.
After the rest of the week, like you got that small section.
Even when man are indoors, they're wearing a cap.
Yeah, because that head top,
You're wearing sunglasses and a cap.
bro. The head top is looking wild, bro. But we're not selling head tops, man.
But even if you're indoors, why are you wearing sunglasses as well? Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Like, these guys are just demented.
Alright, Arkim, I got a roll, man. You take over.
Yeah, come.
Take over.
So these men are
Hey,
demented.
Shakal.
These men are demented. You know what I'm saying? Because even in you got certain guys. Shalom. Yeah, no, go. This is quite late, so you even got certain men that come into this truth, like talking about they're the high priest. But in Ezekiel the 40th chapter, it told you about the Levitical priests, and now they're supposed to pole their head on a regular. It says on a regular you're supposed to pole your head.
NLT says regularly.
Yeah, regularly pole your head. It doesn't say that let your shit grow to your locks and everything conjoined and everything like dreadlocks. That's off, man. Yeah. Or get a Jerry curl dripping with Jerry curl juice, you know, soul glow and all that. Yeah. Coming to America type style, and then put a fitted on top. Yeah. That's off, man.
Get Dax and sporting waves.
You know what I'm saying? These guys are of the world, man. They do worldly shit.
Amos 9:9. For lo, I will command and I will sift the house of Israel among all nations. Like as corn is sifted in a sieve, yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
Yeah, and that's a specific number of men that are grounded in this truth, man. That have Yahweh Shai as a foundation, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai as a strong foundation, man. They ain't out here pushing no Most High in Christ blessed. They ain't pushing no Jesus the Christ talk and all of that. They're pushing the true foundation of this truth, which is the true names of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai in the ancient Hebrew. Yeah. And they're teaching according to what they've been taught by the apostles and elders of their group, the right way. There's only one true doctrine, man. All these other guys are coming in, mixing and matching and adding and taking away from the scriptures because they're not sure. They're not sure in the prophecies, man. They're not sure. They haven't got a sure word of prophecy.
The IUIC as of late, every week they're just, mixing and mangling the scriptures, man.
retconning,
They're remixing the
rewriting
scriptures
history.
every week. Pastor Nate, I call him Pastor Nate now. 'Cause he's moving like a Catholic priest, man. That guy's IUIC is the acronym for Israelites United in Catholicism right now, man. Because they ain't got nothing. What they're pushing has got nothing to do with the scriptures in Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, man. What they're pushing is that straight Roman Catholicism madness, man. Doctrine of hell, and all this burning in eternal hell and all this,
That's not
Talk
even
about
new.
it.
That's all. It's all old.
Nero was the mark of the beast and all this other, all this other shit, man. Jewish fables, man. And these guys ain't gonna make it. So what the brother read, talking about Amos 9, talking about the elect, they're being sifted by the word, by the Holy One, and like it tells you in the book of Baruch, by the word of the Holy One, from the east to the west. But it's a spiritual sifting, man. And it's not about, like brothers was talking about earlier, it's not about the physical outward appearance, it's about the spiritual enlightenment, man. That's what it's about. And that goes into the second covenant as well, because it's about the Lord dealing with the inward part, and then when we get into the kingdom, then you'll be rewarded openly with the physical, man. But even the Lord said the kingdom of heaven dwelleth within you, man. It's a spiritual enlightenment that we're dealing with here.
And just to quote too, even the scripture says, rent not your garments, but rent your hearts.
Yeah, rent your hearts, yeah.
And that shows you like if they probably is elect in IUIC, they're gonna jump out of that before it's too late. But that shows you that the rest of them are under a demonic curse and a spell. Because
zombie spell, yeah.
If your leader is changing it on a weekly basis, that's gonna raise the alarm.
Brother's got the receipts, man.
Yeah, it's like it's video footage of the same man.
Years upon years of receipts of this guy mixing and mangling the same precepts and changing up and adding and taking away. Trying to look for new ways to break down the mark where it says mark in another precept. We're trying to say, yeah, see, that's the mark. Ain't got nothing to do with the book of Job, but you're trying to say that's the mark in book of Job. You're bugging out, man. And the scripture says these guys will wax worse and worse.
Yep.
Precept. I got one more verse. Amos 9:10. All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say, the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
And that's for guys in the world, so-called the Pastor Tobys, all them demons over there, them deviants, the prosperity doctrine deviants out there. But that's also for guys in this truth, man.
Yeah.
Because they're meddling with things they're not supposed to be, man. They're prophesying a false divination to our people, man. Saying that, well, no damnation, Jacob's trouble's not gonna come. Then when you get caught out there, you're mixing and matching your words, man. You have to go back and do some damage control. I never said that. I said it will come, but you morons. If you listen to me, you morons. Doing damage control because you don't even have like strong foundation in what you're saying. You don't even remember that you was butchering the scriptures a week before.
Freestyling.
So there's a lot of guys in this truth that's going to be found out to be feigners of the word. And that's why the spotlight keeps getting shed on them every week. It's not us. It's the Lord Yahweh Shai, man. Right. Heavenly Father Yahweh putting the spotlight, just like in the 7 churches of Asia Minor, the Lord put spotlights on these different groups. Because they were doing something wrong. They was doing something inadequate to the teaching, man, to the ministry. And it was adding sin to sin. Go ahead.
1 Timothy chapter 4, verse 1.
Yep.
Now the Spirit speaketh expressly that in the latter times some shall depart from the faith.
And that's another proof that we're in the latter days. We're in the last days of the last days right now. There's certain men that you thought was sturdy in this truth, had a concrete mindset, strong in the faith. They're bugging the fuck out, man. And these guys go from top leaders to me and you guys that's in the truth. Got guys bouncing from camp to camp, cheerleading, talking about the reason why I left this group and the reason why I left that group, because they ain't got no strong foundation, man. So many shall depart. Go ahead.
It says, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils.
Yeah, if a guy's teaching you that hell exists, there's some pit underneath the earth where you're gonna smolder forever. Your soul's gonna be on fire forever, which makes no fucking sense at all. When the reincarnation's in the Bible, that's a doctrine of the devil, man. That's a seducing spirit, and that seducing spirit is running rife in Israel right now. It's very strong. Like the apostles and elders were saying, man, that spirit we always used to be contentious. We always used to rebuke it. Now that spirit is heavy on Israel right now. You got Jakes bugging out, thinking that hell is the actual place that's underneath the earth, man. They're moving like Roman Catholics, man. That was never taught in One West. That was never taught, you know, when the apostles came on the YouTube, all of a sudden hell exists. It don't make no fucking sense.
Says, speaking lies in hypocrisy, having their conscience seared with a hot iron.
And you could put faces to the names when you read those precepts. You know, you could put Bishop Nate in there. You could put, you know, certain guys in IUI, ISUPK in there. You could definitely put Ricard from the GOCC in there. He's in you know, what's that mermaid? Mermaid land and all that. He's with the mermaids and all
Pirates
that.
of the Caribbean type shit.
You know? You know, he probably believes in all kinds of shit, man. Anunnaki and all of that stuff. And then you got other guys as well that, you know, the Baal camps, they're bugging out, talking about the 2/3 are not going to be in the kingdom. There's just a lot of fucking seedy bullshit that's going on. But the Lord's just weeding these guys out. That's basically what it is. The Lord's weeding out the feigners of this truth, man. And he's keeping the ones that he, like it tells you in Malachi 3:18. Then that should be known who serveth the Lord and who serves him not, man. By the doctrine that they teach you.
Yeah, I got a precept. Yeah, this is
You done
when
with your
yeah,
oh,
start. Yeah, this is when you mentioned the Lord has the highlight on it. This is Romans 16 and verse 17. Now I beseech you, brethren, mark them which cause divisions and offenses contrary to the doctrine which ye have learned and avoid them.
Gone. That's exactly what we do. That's what from apostles and elders on down. Anything that gets pushed out there that's not a part of this doctrine, it gets warded out straight away. Because a little leaven leaveneth the whole lump. So we have to get rid of it. Because it's like a virus that spreads. If you don't get rid of that virus from the jump, once that shit spreads, you're gonna have to do all kinds of type of, you know, serious, you know, surgery to get rid of that cancer, man. You have to cut off your breast, cut off your arms, all that shit. You know, but before that happens, you can get to the seed of the problem before it starts spreading. So that's what apostles and elders are there for, man, because they're the true presbytery that, you know, people are, you know, come up against. They don't want to accept that they're the apostles and the elders the Lord's dealing with. But it's through the Ruach HaKodesh, Yahweh Shimi Yahushai has chosen certain men, you know, that he's dealing with from the beginning, you know, to push this word, especially in these last days, man. And people just have to, you know, knuckle down and accept that, man. Stop being emotional. But those are the men of the Lord. So when they see something that's not right, and it's this doctrines that's getting pushed out, the tribe of Dan exists, all this other shit, you know, flat earth doctrines, all this other shit that's been out throughout all these years, man, you know, they get to it straight away and they cut that shit out, man. And we're supposed to be like the same like-minded state. It says to earnestly contend for the faith. If you're a true apologist, which means to defend the gospel, that's what you do, man. You ward off the wolves and the, you know, in sheep's clothing and all of that. Like the vocabs, all these guys that come up against this truth, they're nothing but you know, deviants, man. And you have to ward them off with their vain doctrines and all of that, man. But even more so, the Lord said in Titus, you got to be more mindful of them of the circumcision. Guys that are supposed to be well, you know, knowledged in this truth. You got to be more wary of them because they're supposed to know better and they're still going off.
Which makes them the worst demons, really.
Yeah, some of them are doing it purposefully. Some of them are doing it without knowing, indirectly. But more time because a lot of these guys sold out behind closed doors, man. They took a backdoor deal, and now they basically can't turn back, or they don't want to turn back. They don't want to repent. So that's what we do. If you finished that, I don't think you finished the verse. You finished it yet?
No, that was.
Oh, you finished it, yeah. All right, so that's what it is, man. So anything we see that's not contrary to this truth, we mark it, which is skopeo in the Greek, which means to mark them, you know, to set your sights on people and warn the flock. Because the true watchman warn the flock, man. The Lord said it, man. If you love his sheep, his herd, his sheep and his flock, you know, feed his flock and all that, feed my sheep. That's being a watchman, man. That's being the true watchman. You watch for what intruders. Like David and all that. David was a true shepherd, man. Why? Because he wasn't just tending to the sheep and making sure they was fed. He was warding off intruders. He was fighting off lions and shit. That's just like in this truth. You got to fight off lions. You got to fight off wolves and shit coming to take the sheep in this truth. It's spiritual, man. Go ahead.
This is John chapter 10, verse 11. I am the good shepherd. The good shepherd giveth his life for the sheep. But he that is an hireling and not a shepherd, whose own the sheep are not, seeth the wolf coming and leaveth the sheep and fleeth, and the wolf catcheth them and scattereth the sheep. The hireling fleeth because he is an hireling and careth not for the sheep.
And that's what the Lord said in Matthews, man. He said he sent us in the midst of sheep, midst of wolves. Sent us out sheep in the midst of wolves. It's the same precepts, man.
Yeah.
Why did he say that? Because he knew what we was gonna have to go through, deal with in these last days, man. And not every brother that puts on a garment is a brother, man. Even the Lord said it in Matthew 13 and 9 and 10 is given unto you, it's not given unto all Israel. Right. Those were Israelites he was speaking to. It weren't the Edomites he was speaking to, but the other nations. He was talking about other Israelites, wicked ass Israelites. They can't get this truth, man. It's not for them. The 2/3. And the 2/3 are amongst us right now. In this truth as well. Infiltrating, spying out our liberty and all of that. Being a bunch of COINTELPROs for the government and, you know, sellouts and all of that. We got a lot of that going on right now. The apostasies and all that. Talk about in the book of Jude. The apostates and all of that. The book of Jude. Guys falling away from the faith and all that. You know, lacking faith, being disenchanted, doubting this truth. We got to deal with all of that shit, man. But that's why you have to have a strong foundation. Yeah, can. And it makes sense you mentioned that Amos 9, verse 10, because it talks about the tabernacles of David. And then you just mentioned about the shepherd caring for the life of the sheep. We talked about David just a minute ago, how he tended to the sheep, man. So this is a very, everything lines up, man. It's all spiritual. Go ahead.
This is Galatians 1 and 8. But though we
Start at 6.
Oh, sorry. This is Galatians 1 and 6. I marvel that ye are so soon removed from him that called you into the grace of a Mashiach and to another gospel.
Yeah, because you got a lot of guys that was once enlightened to this truth. They was teaching the right doctrine, and all of a sudden, they're more and more distancing themselves from the actual truth that they learned. Like Bishop Nate, once again, over 20 years ago, he was teaching the true name of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. But now, 25 years later, he's saying that we don't have the Hebrew, we don't know the name, and all this other shit. You know, that's why Paul said that, man. You've been far removed to another gospel, man. Some Roman Catholic shit, man. Because that's not of this truth. We're coming out of the same Bible, but those Catholicism, that Roman Catholicism, is straight up witchcraft, man. They ain't got nothing to do with the Bible, and they ain't got nothing to do with the Lord. Go ahead.
Which is not another, but there be some that trouble you, and would pervert the gospel from Mashiach.
Yeah, they're perverting the gospel, man. Because the gospel is about who? The elect of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai being delivered. It's not about saving all nations. The church teach that all nations can be saved. That's not what the Bible says. So that's another gospel.
Yeah, precept.
You know, are you finished that?
No, a little bit.
Go ahead.
But though we, or an angel from heaven, preach any other gospel unto you than that which we have preached unto you, let him be accursed.
So even if an angel came to you and said, look, man, this is the real doctrine and all that, you got to rebuke that angel, man, in the name of the Lord. You know, because that's not the truth, man. That's not what the gospel says.
You have the example of that prophet that was given that instruction to go by the Lord, and then he listened to the false prophet and he got killed for it.
He got killed for it, yeah. He didn't heed instruction, man. The Lord said, what is better to obey than sacrifice, all that. Samuel. So you said you got something, bro?
Yeah, this is Isaiah 42 and verse 1. It says, behold, my servant whom I uphold, mine elect, in whom my soul delighteth. I have put my spirit upon him, and he shall bring forth judgment to the Gentiles.
Yes, the elect, man. It's about the elect. So the elect have got a certain spirit, a different spirit than the rest of Israel, man. So they're not going to be persuaded or deceived, like it says in the Matthews, man. If it was, if it was possible, the elect would be deceived, but it's not possible. They got a specific spirit on them, like a hedge around them regarding this ministry, man. So whatever they teach is always, to the T, to the core, man, to the truth, to the source of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai in this ministry. They're not going to deviate and start adding on and taking away, no matter how good it sounds, whatever it is, man. They're going to teach what the Lord told them to teach. You know, they ain't going to deviate, man. They're going to stay on course. Go ahead. Finish with that. Okay.
This is Romans chapter 11 and 7. What then? Israel have not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have obtained it, and the rest were blinded.
And that's what you're going to come to find out. In these last days, a lot of Jakes are going to be, spiritually blind, dumb, deaf, and blind from the neck up. Especially going into next year, 2025, man. Like brothers are saying, we ain't even seen nothing yet, man. When all hell breaks loose, man, then you're going to see who's who, man. Who's really about this truth and all that. Because a lot of guys like to talk a good game. But when shit hits the fan, we're going to see who's really about that life, man. Who's really willing to go out for Yahweh Shem Yahushai. From the leaders on down to the lowest of us, man. But the Lord's he's gonna have a specific spirit on his men, his elect. No matter what they're going through, no matter what hurdles, whatever, if brothers get arrested and all that, put in concentration camps, they're gonna endure unto the end, man. Because they know what they've been promised, which is salvation.
Romans 11 says, how does it go, man? It says, I reserve, 7,000 men?
Yeah, he's in that same precept. Yeah, and they're not going to bow down, they need to bow out, meaning when it comes to the mark of the beast, even if they put their head in the guillotine, they're not going to take that seat, man. They're not going to denounce the names of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. Because that's what they all say, like, do you denounce your power and all that? You know, when Esau grabs them up and all that, denounce this name and all that. They're not going to denounce the name. You're going to have to, you're basically just going to have to kill them, man, because they're not going to denounce shit. And they're not going to take that mark of the beast.
Yeah, that's right.
I have a precept.
Yeah,
This is the book of Revelation 14 and 3. And they sung, as it were, a new song before the throne and before the four beasts and the elders. And no man could learn that song but the 144,000 which were redeemed from earth. These are they which were not defiled with women, for they are virgins.
Yeah, what's it mean to be defiled by women? Other philosophies. You know, believing in Esau's system and all that, putting their trust in Egypt. Yep. They wasn't beguiled by that. They knew that it was all BS, man.
Doctrines.
Yeah, all the doctrines, all Esau's, all that, this new technology wave and all of that. They didn't fall for it, man. They all knew it was that there was a serpent part of the serpent's poison, man. You know.
I got his precept.
Let him finish that.
Have a bit more. It says, these are they which follow the Lamb whithersoever he goeth. Yeah. These were redeemed from among men, being the first fruits unto the Most High and to the Lamb. And in their mouth was found no guile, for they are without fault before the throne of the Most High.
Yeah, the first fruits is another way of saying the elect. Yeah. So those are the same men that are going to follow the Lord wherever so he goeth, meaning even if they have to die for this truth, man, they're willing to go all out for the Lord, man. Because we ain't got no life, we ain't living in this world anyway. What's our life to do in this world, man? It's nothing but, vapor, comes and it goes, we're catching hell every day. You wake up every morning, you get more sick and tired of this place. Every morning you have to wake up. We're not enjoying staying here.
As scripture says, Lot vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked.
Get me? That's it. We don't enjoy this place, man, because we know this place is not it. And we know something better and greater and more righteous is set to come upon this earth, man. And it needs to come, man. That's why we get happy when we see some type of destruction and calamity taken across the earth. We get happy, man, because we want judgment to come and tear this place up. Ultimately, those nuclear missiles, man, which it will happen. That day, that judgment day is going to happen very soon, man. It's inevitable. Like Apostle Tahar was going into the word, inevitable means eventually it's going to happen, man. It's not a far reach. It might not happen when you think it is, but it's definitely going to happen. That's why we have to have faith and endure.
And Bubba Kushab, I may add too, because like as you mentioned earlier before, right? How we have the kingdom of heaven within our hearts. So when we visualize the kingdom and we compare it to this world right here that we're in right now, that makes us even more, depressed more to a degree.
Yeah,
it's psychological torture, man.
That's it, man.
Well, the scripture says, here we have no continuing city.
Yeah. You forgot it.
Might as well read it. Yeah. This is the book of Hebrews, the 13th chapter, verse 14. For here we have no continuing city, but we seek one to come. Let me just quickly answer.
Because this is not our rest, man. We know this is not the end of us, man. this is the end of Esau's reign of terror on the earth. This is the end of Esau's rule on this world, man. Because he's been ruling in the tirade for how many centuries now, man? But it's coming to his light end. That's why you got a lot of these elites. They're in panic mode right now. A lot of them are trying to jump ship. They're trying to find out what neutral lands and neutral countries they can, elope to escape the nuclear missile destruction. They're trying to buy bunkers and all that. You've got this Zuckerberg buying setting up a bunker in Hawaii. There's no point. Hawaii is going to be toast, man. Because Hawaii is too close to the
mainland.
The mainland, man. So what's the point of putting a bunker down there? That's what these elites are doing because they know what's coming, man. The elites, if people had the right mindset, they'll be in the mindset of what the elites are doing right now. They'll be trying to jump ship, man, trying to elope, because they're none the wiser, and the elites don't give a fuck about them. They're not even trying to warn them, man. Just like in that movie 2012, you had all the rich elite, top scientists and all that, the Russians and all that, jumping on that ship. I think he left his girlfriend behind and all that, man. Like, fuck this bitch, man. Took his daughters, jumped on the ship, took the dogs, Yeah. That's how it's gonna be. People are just out for themselves, man. But they're wicked elite. They're definitely out for themselves. But all they're doing is preserving themselves for slavery, man. Because we need slaves in the kingdom, and they're gonna be the first crops. No matter where the elites go and hide, whether it's above the earth, like it tells you in Amos 9, or whether it's in the mountains of Carmel, or underneath in the deep depths of the water, man, the ocean, blue sea, and all that. It don't matter where they're hiding. The angels and the elect, the first fruits, they're gonna find those suckers and put them in cargo slave ships, man. And cart their asses over to the mainland, the homeland, the motherland, Israel, to build up our kingdom, man. That's exactly what those elites are there being preserved for. They ain't being preserved because they're gonna make it into the kingdom of heaven. They're being preserved for slavery, man.
Yeah, they got a job to do.
They got a long job to do.
Because even with the elites, it's like you go back like 10, 15 years, they were prideful.
Yeah.
They haven't really been touched like that. They'll still, like, they've essentially felt enthroned already. But like now you've had what? You had them dropping like flies.
Yeah.
You had them
seeing chariots.
Yeah.
They're in panic mode, man.
Yeah, it's become real. Now it's flipped. Yeah. To where now it's like there was a point in time they were like, yo, nothing you're waiting for has been fulfilled. Now it's the flip side.
Witchcraft ain't working as strong as it used to now, man. The deceivement, the manipulation, it's not working as much as it used to because people are starting to see, the
chinks in the armor.
Chinks in the armor. They're starting to see these Edomites for who they truly are, the devil. That's why Netanyahu's next on the line, man. People want Netanyahu, people want Starmer's next. People want these top leaders next because they realize these Edomites are really just devils, man. And they're never going to change, man.
That's the second Ezra's, isn't it? They shall not regard their kings nor princes.
Exactly.
So they're going to get to a point where they're going to think, fuck these.
That's why Luigi took up my man, the healthcare guy the other week. Oh, yeah, right. Took that guy out. He didn't give a shit.
He's a hero to people in the world are looking at him like he's a hero.
Devil, man. And there's more that's going to come, 2025, more that's going to be, you're going to be seeing that type of Bane shit. Take it, it's yours and all that. They're going to be, you're going to be seeing a lot of Banes in 2025, man.
Yeah.
When Mozambique, they had a prison release and all that, about 1,500 men, inmates just broke free from prison. We're going to have a lot of that shit more in 2025. When you take major cities and countries, prison outbreaks and all that, people getting held for ransom. Yeah, it's going to get lawless out here. It's going to get real lawless, especially, when this guy gets inaugurated, man. They put him in that demon seat as the new president, man, Trump. And they got this new H5N spreading, so then they're going to try and, proliferate and all that as the new pandemic. So all hell can break loose, man, and from the drop of January, man, which we're hoping for.
That's how these years have been going. It's like the next year comes in,
preparation.
Everyone's like, yo, I wish I could go back to last year. Because as soon as they're in, it's like 2 weeks in, they're like, yo, I remember 2024, everyone 2 weeks in, they're like, yo, I thought it was going to get better. Like that. Now they're not even, all that hope is out the window.
Got worse, man. And the scripture said that these elites are going to be in straits in these last days. So that goes into the straits, man. Go ahead.
That's what the scripture says. They're going to say to the rocks, fall on us.
Go ahead. I'll read from them like 13. You know what it says, the stars and all that. Fall from heaven.
God, this is Yep. This is Revelation chapter 6 and verse 13. It says, "And the stars of heaven fell unto the earth, even as a fig tree casteth her untimely figs."
So that's talking about Judgment Day. That's talking about the nuclear missiles pelting the land of America, which is going to turn America into a lake of fire. That's what that hell is talking about. Hell's not talking about some pit underneath the earth where Constantine and all that sending sending souls of the dead back to hell. Constantine and all that, all that madness that they show you in the movies with Keanu Reeves. That's not talking about that. The lake of fire is talking about America being set on fire. Being set on fire and being imploded with nothing but smoke and at fervent heat, which is not going to be quenched, man. Yeah. That's what that lake of fire represents, man. Is the stars falling from heaven. Because like Apostle said, when John saw it in the Revelation, as a revelation, he saw it as like the figs falling from a fig tree, and actually thinking the stars was actually falling from heaven. But what he was seeing was nuclear missiles, man. Yeah. He just couldn't put it in those words.
Yeah.
Let him finish that.
It says, "When she is shaken of a mighty wind, and the heaven departed as a scroll."
Go ahead.
"And the heaven departed as a scroll when it is rolled together."
Yeah, what's going to make the heavens depart as a scroll? The mushroom clouds, man. You had that movie that came out late last year, Oppenheimer. And he was, Robert Oppenheimer, he was bragging and boasting about how he created the atom bomb. And they show you in the movie that he used to have visions of mushroom clouds. Before he actually created that experiment and all that, the atom bomb, he used to have visions of, mushroom clouds and just seeing a whole bunch of fire engulfed in fire and all that smoke, radiation. And that's exactly what the nuclear missiles, they went from atomic to nuclear now. So they're that much more powerful. So that's what John was seeing. He saw mushroom clouds, man.
It says, "And every mountain and island were moved out of their places, and the kings of the earth and the great men and the rich men and the chief captains and the mighty men and every bondman and every free man hid themselves in the dens and in the rocks of the mountains."
So that goes to the book of Amos as well, 9:2, where it says that, the rich are going to try and hide in the different rocks and mountains of the earth, underneath the seas and in the heavens, in this little space stations and all that, trying to, escape the nuclear missile destruction, man. Yep. That's what it's talking about. And then even in 2012, they had top guys, had generals, scientists, top scientists, and all that. It was all on that fucking ship, man.
Yeah, that's a heavy point. That's a heavy point because a lot the New World Order and the chip and that is like it's for the safety of the elites, man. Yeah. For their safety, that's a major aspect of it.
For when they want to rebuild.
Right. Yeah. So when they want to rebuild, so they don't get rebellions and that, or they can control or exterminate, as they talk about and all this. Because you naturally, they know about kingdoms falling. They know the Romans fell. These are scholars we're dealing with, archaeologists and that. And they know that these different kingdoms fell. So just because you fucking maggots, right, are running around and coke, buzzing around, in the fun fair, club to fun fair to rides, you think this is going to go on forever. The elites know that it ain't going to go on. They're aware of that. Just because y'all don't know, you know what I'm saying? That's why they're different to you guys. Like the scriptures, exactly. The scriptures calls them out. You got the chief, you got the synagogue of Satan, you got woe to you rich men. You got these. It's always mentioning these top people,
the Temanites and all that.
Right. So they've got a special judgment coming for them. They're on a different level. So just because you fucking maggots that scoff from when you're watching the videos and that, the opposite side of that is these elites. They're watching the men of the Lord. They're watching certain things that, as we're saying, they're doing digs. Okay, they got bunkers. Imagine that.
Yeah,
they actually
imagine, you know what I'm saying?
You men ain't thinking it's BS.
Man.
They've taken action, and the bunkers, they're expensive. You look into it, it's like hundreds of millions going into having like generators, air purifiers, water filters, all these things.
Prepping for years. And then them same maggots will come and say, you guys are conspiracy theorists. Them same maggots, that partying and bullshit,
because they want to enjoy Christmas and that.
Yeah.
They're gonna come and say, "No, you're just a hater. You're a conspiracy theorist."
It's always
But
the
they're
maggots.
elites. It's always the maggots.
And then the elites, they get spies to try and discredit us as well.
Exactly.
Because they're scared as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we're getting attacked at all angles. But it's always but then you know what? The elites, but the maggots is true.
Yeah.
We used to have that geezer in the Simpsons. All he did was go, ha ha.
Oh yeah.
That's them. That's the scoffers. That's a spirit. You know, I mean, haha. You know, just a lot. That's a spirit within itself. You got some people that just laugh all day, man. You got niggas. You know what I mean? They got this laughing demon on them and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No matter what happens, like,
Right.
guy could get shot, he'll probably still be laughing. Like.
Right. You got that? So you're gonna have to step it up, man, as they say in the world.
Yeah.
Because that's what they say.
That's it.
Y'all gotta step it up, step your game up, your spiritual game up. Because y'all ain't on that. Because what we're saying, let's carry on with that and we'll go more into that.
It says, and said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne.
That's why they do them chariot movies, and the Spirit of the Lord is going to bring that chariot stuff out heavy, even more, because we're in that time, bro. That's right. And that's how the Lord's coming, and the angels, yeah? So you fucking maggots, all right? Y'all are going to have to get with it, man. Y'all going to have to start getting with it. Well, you ain't got no choice. Because right now, even the government, drones and all this, is fucking with their heads. Orbs and all that. So now there's nothing you can't escape it.
Yeah, everyone else is on
Right.
the same wavelength. It's just the maggots that these guys are thinking, no, it's made up.
Yeah.
Your government's got contingencies, your elites have got contingencies. The prophets are out here telling you what it is.
Yeah, and it's like you said, it costs so much. It's the fact that it costs millions and shit, and they gotta get the things, they gotta do the digs, they gotta get everything
Make sure
right.
no one
Right.
can find it and shit. Like,
Right. Make sure it's in the right kind of part of the earth. There's things they gotta make sure it's running right, and they're putting work into that. So that's how serious they're taking it. So you know what? Fuck you maggots and you scoffers. Honestly, the Lord makes us curt, but you know what? It's best to not think about scoffers. But these fucking scoffers, man, they're bugs, bruv. Everywhere the light goes, the scoffers, you do a video, they're on the board, some maggots, you're like, who the fuck are these pieces of shit? Right. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where, they just pop up out of nowhere. Like your video might be getting shared on some kind of, like, you know,
board or something.
you know what I'm saying? Some kind of board, and these scoffers jump on. You know what I'm saying? And they say stupid things, man.
Always got something to say, innit? Yeah.
There's no constructive, you know what I'm saying? And then you might, but you know what? Go on, man.
Quick one. This is 2nd Ezra 15, verse 3. Fear not the imaginations against thee, let not the incredulity of them trouble thee that speak against thee, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness.
That's right. Yeah, all the unfaithful shall die. So when you're gonna die, there's judgments for being a scoffer. There's punishments for being stupid. There's a scripture in the Apocrypha that mentions that, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to dig to find that one. But being a stupid, there's a judgment for that. Being a scoffer, there's judgment for that, man. You know what I'm saying? When this really pops off now, that's why the scripture says, wisdom and knowledge shall be stability of the times, of thy times, man. So all you stupid ass motherfuckers laughing and hee hee ha ha and all that, right? Well, guess what? We're gonna get the last laugh on y'all. How about that? Yeah. It says Ezekiel
3:4, and he said unto me, Son of man, go get thee unto the house of Israel, and speak with my words unto them. For thou art not sent to a people of a strange speech and of a hard language, but to the house of Israel. Not to many people of a strange speech and of a hard language, whose words thou canst not understand. Surely had I sent thee to them, they would have hearkened unto thee. But the house of Israel will not hearken unto thee.
Yeah, so basically, like you tribes, we're really here to redeem the tribes, but the majority of you are going to be cut off, and we know that. That goes without saying. You niggas have got your own culture going on, whether it's Pan-Africanism, whether it's Carnival, Bacchanal and all that. Y'all ain't trying to hear the truth. You ain't trying to keep the holidays,
Hanukkah, the Passover, Pesach, and all that. So y'all ain't on that. You know what I mean? Y'all have got your own thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Black culture and that and all this. So it is what it is. So, but you know what I'm saying? So if the heathens, they probably would have took more heed. Cause look at them. But you niggas, but you know what? But that's all good, man. Cause most of these are getting taken out. You're gonna get taken out. You're gonna get judged. You finishing on that?
Yeah, done. Surely had I sent thee to them, they would have hearkened unto thee. But the house of Israel will not hearken unto thee, for they will not hearken unto me. For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-hearted. Behold, I have made thy face strong against their faces, and thy forehead strong against their foreheads. As an adamant harder than flint have I made thy forehead. Fear them not.
So that proves that this is for the elect. You ain't gonna wake up black people, all right? And you know what I mean? And then you tribes go on like this truth is just for black. What do you mean black people, man? There's all the tribes and then the Israelite foreigners, and then you get other camps that get mad at that. But that's all good. Y'all have you can have that because we ain't dealing with it. The scriptures ain't dealing with black people, man. It's dealing with the 12,000 from each tribe. And then the great multitude. You got Israelites. Also, you got Israelites. The seed is scattered in the planet Earth.
Yeah.
And that's just one generation, 2 generations. And we always give you examples on that. We're known for bringing that out. You know what I'm saying? But they get mad at that. They get mad at that. Then we bring out that. But what about the Jakes that popped them bitches in Vietnam in the war and that? What about all those them youths and that then that come out then? What are they? Where are they at? What do they look like? So you're gonna have Jakes have been doing that back in the ancient world, man. A matter of fact, the scripture where it says the sons of God got with the daughters of men. That was mighty Jakes.
Yeah.
All right, because now you get like Jakes. You got mighty Jakes, right, in NFL, basketball.
Yeah.
You know, they do the same thing. Jakes look, you know what I'm saying? So back then, Jakes were getting with popping
daughters of men,
different women, because you can do that. Okay, how about that? You can do that.
It's in the law actually that if you go to war
Yeah.
and get the women, you cut their nails, shave their head, give them 30 days to mourn their people, and then you can pop them.
Yeah. So there's laws on conquering other nations, women. There's actually laws on that. So how about that then?
And even Solomon too, he had 1,000 concubines, and King David, he had concubines.
700. Right. And they were, do you know what, when he was the wisest king, people would give you the women. In the kingdom, other nations are going to be like, look, man, they want to be caught. They want to be.
They want blessings, man.
Yeah. They're going to want exactly blessings. Look, you all get mad when we say that. Right now, people do that for Esau, so-called white man. Goop Chinese. They come over to England and they marry white man. You know, you niggas even, man. You can tell, if it's a black bitch and she deals with Edomites, you can see it on her. You got a certain look. You see what I'm saying? There's a certain chi around there, man. Like a certain...
A chakras misaligned.
Right. That fucking show Rosie and Jim, man. You got that look, man. Rosie and Jim. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Isaiah 16:11.
You fucking Latina bitches. Y'all the same.
They think they're white.
Yeah. I'm Spanish. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You from Spain? I mean, Spanish food, Spanish. What are you talking about? What are you going on about? That's stupid. Like they're going like people in Spain. Look at them like they're the same. You fucking stupid motherfuckers. I'm Spanish. So Spanish food, Spanish, Latina, Spanish. Nigga, you stupid, man. You fucking stupid motherfuckers. You got colonized by those peoples. All right, how about that? That's common knowledge. You know. But then a lot of it goes back to racism. Well, I don't want to be black. You know what I mean? A lot of it's that. Everyone's just got a problem with. That's why Judah gets it the worst. Oh, I'd rather be Spanish than black, and all this fucking bullshit, man. These stupid motherfuckers.
White supremacy. That's what they call it anyway.
Look at that like they're indigenous or something. I'm Spanish. Look at you indigenous or whatever the fucking word. You know, because if you God, you can't say certain words.
The
They
Angolan.
keep changing what, like, it's what, you know, God ain't playing with none of it. They don't want to call it India, they don't want to call it India. You better get it right.
I said, know the exact tribe, like, man, it was, like, I'm Apache, like, nothing else.
So I was gonna say them Angolans are the worst because they will be like straight up Angolan, like 400% Angolan. But then I'm Portuguese, and you're looking at this guy like, bruh.
We used to live with them niggas, man. Every time we speak to them, we say, where you from? You say, I'm Portuguese. Right now, you're from the Congo.
So you asked him where he's from, and he said he's Portuguese. So where the fuck are you from?
Yeah.
He didn't even answer the question.
They love that Portuguese. They're like, bro, you're from the fucking Angola. You're talking about your
That's like, come on, man. That's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous.
That's Stockholm.
That slave
He
mentality.
didn't want to say he's from Angola. He's on Portuguese. You could be a Portuguese nigga in Angola, man. Where are you from, man? Where are you from? Where are you from? You don't want to give it up.
No.
Oh, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Kafuta and all that. You know, you used to always hear them talking. Kafuta and all that. They love that Portuguese like it's some high level of language or something.
He was a colonized talking Portuguese, talking about I'm Portuguese. What you say, man? You from Angola?
No one else's citizenship.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Go ahead, man.
Precept.
Isaiah chapter 60, verse 22. A little one shall become 1,000, and a small one a strong nation. I, the Lord, will hasten it in his time.
Yeah, because if you ask some black British guy, where you from? I'm English. But people want to know where you know what I mean? You're Nigerian. You Caribbean. Where you at? Where's your life?
Trinidadian,
Right.
like, what's going
No, I'm
on?
English, man.
What's your stop?
You don't look at that nigga like, you know,
What you trying to do, bro?
British. And, you know,
So I know you
British
support
and
Arsenal,
pride.
bro. Calm down.
Oh, by the way, we always go into, we ruled Britain.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, when you go into the
Parliament.
Middle Ages, but even before that, when you go back, you had Japhet here and shit, man. At the time of the Romans and shit. The Japhites up in the Scotland and that. You know what I'm saying? Then you had Celtic tribes and shit as well in England. So you had dark nations all up and down England.
You still admitted it as well?
He admitted it. He did. He's admitted it multiple times in different accounts, different ways. He's admitted it. He's fucking admitted it, man. But just because they ain't put it, no, but actually they have put it, some of it on the BBC. They put it on, they've admitted it in articles and different things. They've admitted it. They've admitted it.
Because a lot of them Japhites, they was fucking Esau's army, the Roman armies up.
Right.
That's why Esau don't really claim it. Like to say, he didn't really conquer them like that. They was fucking their asses up a lot of them. Like the Pixies and
the
Druids and all of that.
Yeah, there was the Druids were fighting them as well.
Esau, the Roman armies, they got certain movies that they did.
Rastas.
Yeah. Taking out their legions. Taking out their legions.
Well, the Picts, yeah. They, when you look at how the way they look just like the Maoris, where this boxer's from New Zealand, man. Joseph Parker.
Oh yeah, Joseph Parker. Yeah,
He's Maoris, and they're Japhites, right?
Japhites,
Which there's a lot of Jake around amongst them too.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But they get oppressed and shit over there. They're getting oppressed over in their lands.
There's one movie I watched recently, Goldie Cup. About a
I've seen that.
She was Japheth and they fucked up with the witchcraft and all that as well. And they messed up the legions and all that, the Roman legions. They messing them up.
Was she Japheth or was she a Celt? I think she was a Celt, bro. But I could be wrong. I'm sure she was
Queen Boudica.
Queen Boudica.
Right.
I believe she was a Pict.
Right,
Jaffa,
let's-
Jaffa.
yeah.
I watched it. I remember I looked it up.
Yeah, you look it up. Yeah, got it.
Quick preset. Isaiah 25:7.
Because I remember that.
And he will destroy in this mountain the face of the covering cast over all the people, and the veil that is spread over all nations.
Yeah, because everyone's going to realize that all these derogatory terms that they got from these Europeans, Greeks, Ethiopians, they're not actually their biblical names. They got biblical names in the Bible. Their names go back to Cush, or Elam, or Ishmael. Ham had 4 sons, man. So one of those, even all those different Hamitic tribes and nations, they go back to one of the 4 sons of Ham. They're not African like Esau called it. The word African just means not hot. A free gas or whatever they call it means not hot.
No.
That whole land is
Not
a
cold.
hot continent. That's why they call it Africa, because it's a hot land.
Yeah, not cold, isn't it?
It's not cold. Or not cold, I mean, sorry, it's like free gas, which meaning not cold. So that's why they call it Africa, or it goes back to Africanus. Scipios Africanus, which is a Roman general that went and named that land that land. So that's when you check out the history, that's the veil being lifted off these colonizers that went around the whole world colonizing the whole earth. They put their titles on all the nations, man. Because the Chinese weren't called Chinese before Esau got over there. It was called the land of Moab, Moabites. Ammon was called Ammon and all that. Esau came over there and changed up their whole,
And now they got new damage control.
Yeah.
We're bringing out the truth. In all
They were
areas.
Celts, man. But I
Yeah,
don't know.
Celts.
Yeah, they were Celts, definitely Celts.
But to your point as well, Esau's giving people citizenship like it's a nationality. Like he's give because you can go to China and become a Chinese citizen and get a passport, and then you can get a visa, get your stay, and then get the passport and get naturalized. Then you could do that here as well. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's your
it's the
nationality.
citizenship,
It's a citizenship.
What's up? The Apostle Paul.
Like, Apostle
he
Paul
was a Roman citizen, but he was from the tribe of Benjamin.
He wasn't Edomite.
He was an Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin.
Yeah, man. And so when the law comes back to bring judgment, like it talks about shepherding, setting the sheep on the right hand and the goats on the left, he's gonna judge people according to their biblical nations, not like the landmass that they happen to be living in at the time that he arrives. Because even like during the Passover, you had Jews that were out of different lands, even speaking the languages of the lands that they were scattered in, coming back to celebrate in Jerusalem because they were Israelites,
Yeah, you even had what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when Romans were conquering Britain at that time, it was one of the campaigns was with Septimius Severus, man. Septimius Severus.
Isn't he buried in York or something like
Yeah,
that?
I think he got buried over here. Yeah, so these campaigns were up here.
There's a monument in the city.
Yeah.
They brought that on ITV. That big fat black woman.
He was the first emperor to conquer Britain.
Yeah, that woman. Yeah.
He was the first emperor to conquer Britain.
Now going into it, he was actually a so-called.
She was always used to singing. She was shocked. She used to sing back in the day. She used to entertain, like, do the live, try to do the live performance type shit. But she's a joke anyway. But
Like, she was, that bitch from the Dyke were there. That bitch from Bristol, man. That's on what's under this morning now. She's kind of big as well. What's her name, man? A harsh British accent from over there as well.
That's it to Severius. She brought out the icon and all that. Yeah. Brought out the icon showing that he was a dark-skinned man.
And his family
not
as
like
well.
The colonizers painted with that Renaissance art bullshit. And he was the first emperor to conquer the Great Britain, man.
But you know what he's been doing with this witchcraft is because of the whole woke thing. Now when you're bringing out this history, you'll get people that are just, that's just woke. They're changing history. It's not now, but these people existed. This is who they were.
Alison, I know I'm not going to mention a specific area. She's not far. But that's BS though.
Yeah.
Because Esau wants a way out with everything. And now they're riding for that GB News. Everything you bring out now.
I was woke.
That's what they're doing. Or however they're putting it, and then you even got Piers Morgan. He argues with Jakes about slavery and that. Can you believe that they're doing this? That's that same spirit that would put your ass in slavery. It's the same shit. That's the same spirit coming back. What do you mean? This what would you call that, man? This British Empire, liberal British Empire. You know what I mean?
The sun never sets.
That old school spirit, man. We didn't do it. Or the ones that did it again. Yeah.
Get over it.
Get
over it.
Right. How can you make it not feel
Why should
bad,
we
yeah?
pay for that?
You need to get out and all this. Right? But that's what he's doing. That's crazy. But you know what? You can't. It's the reason why that's happening as well, though, is because the elites are trying to get rid of slavery and get us out the way. That's really why it's happening. Why is it happening all of a sudden?
Rewrite history.
Rewrite history, bro.
Old world. Get rid of the old world and new world.
What precept?
To show you that in that Michael B. Jordan movie. Fahrenheit. Yeah, and they're burning the books. And they're going around burning records and burning books in the modern age.
Yeah.
Now there was apparently
that movie was a remake of Equilibrium, isn't it?
Right.
The black version. Basically.
There was a thing. I think the Bible was. They had to take the Bible out of somewhere in Texas. Yeah, Bible was removed from Texas school district after banning sexually explicit content.
So that even goes back to George Orwell's 1984. You need to rewrite history, get rid of the old history and all that.
That's something that I think there's a few different books they've kind of done it with, but then they can easily now with like the whole woke thing, they can say, oh, we don't want to, make our kids prejudice or whatever. We don't need to teach slavery. It's making them think it's their fault.
But that's even why recently they said they're going to come out with an AI Bible.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
They're going to come up with an AI Bible, so you don't have to, deal with the King James no more. They want to change everything.
Break it down for you.
It's lucky.
No, that's a good. But you know what? They don't know how it works, man. Because first of all, reincarnations in the scriptures, which that goes over you motherfuckers' heads, right? Which we'll go into it. That goes way over your heads. Then also, it's just there's divine justice. Like when we went in slavery, we could have said the same thing. Well, the forefathers sinned. We could use that shit. Or this happened, that happened. Why did all of us go in there then? Everyone can say that. Anyone can try and pull that card. Okay, why was all of us and our children getting raped, robbed? You know what I'm saying? When the Edomites were coming and doing that, they didn't give a fuck about who, what, where, and when who.
Yeah.
So, and that's what nations do actually when they conquer other nations. So what are we talking about here? If you want to get on that level,
brothers was bringing out information saying even before we got on the ships, that the Edomites was known for casting spells on us, casting spells on the tribes before they got on the cargo slave ships, man.
That's
making
crazy.
Sure that them curses stuck to them.
Yeah, but you know what? See, these people don't understand. It was a small hatch, and it wasn't. The people going, it was random. No, this was a planned attack. This was masonry. This was witchcraft. A lot of the people behind slavery, they were top level witches and shit, man. Do you know what I'm saying? That's real.
Oh, the proof is although this is a different nation, Balaam and Balak.
Yeah.
Because it was like, yo, go curse these people for me, you know?
I've got a precept on that. This is Genesis 27. And 38. And Esau said unto his father, hast thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me even also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac his father answered and said unto him, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and the dew of heaven from above. And by the sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother. And it shall come to pass, when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. So the point being is that, like, how Esau manifested his powers through his sword. You know, he understood that when he took over the children of Israel, he'd have to serve them with a sword. So it was a planned attack. You got to get, if he wants to rule, he's got to get him out of the way. And it tells you about another point to it, the precept of the serpent being more subtle
than any in
Crafty.
yeah, like and even Esau's.
Wasn't there a damn saying about the Latin tribes about the sword not going down or something? And all this blood being.
Yeah.
From when he got on the island, he never put his sword down.
Right.
Yeah.
So that was them colonizers again. So that's proved back. Esau killing the Latinas or Latinos, which you know what I'm saying, right, with the sword and not putting that sword. That's their spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They can't put the sword down. And then even it's like he used like the witchcraft. Because the craftiness, like they know, like I gotta kill you, but now I gotta be crafty about it. When you go out to hunt, I'm gonna come and kill all your daughters. I'm gonna cast spells because I know that I'm gonna entice you to worship other things rather than the Most High power.
Yeah.
And then once you fall into it, I'll get more power because that's my power, and you'll get less.
Judith.
Yeah.
Judas has a whole breakdown.
That's why the scriptures call Esau the violent and bloody man. Covered in blood. That's why when they deface, they deface the statues, they cover it in blood.
So when they conquered the tribes, what did they do? They took away the belief, the faith, the Hebrew. You know what I mean? That's one of the major things they did. Is made them believe in their philosophy, the plantation Christianity, which is really backed by pagan idols. You know what I'm saying? That Jesus, Esther Christo statues of worship, that's not Jesus Christ. That's not Yahweh Shai. That's like Serapis Cryptus. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those Greek gods, and it looks like one of them Greek gods, man. What the fuck? It looks just like one of them Greek gods. It's no different to all these other statues they got. Gods and goddesses all are put through the city and all through Rome and all these different countries. France, they got statues like that of gods and goddesses of Greek and Rome, man. No different. Serapis Cryptus right there. You get the history of the Ptolemies and all of that. So,
it's funny because in Puerto Rico they found some caves, and they said like some deep dark caves in the earth of Puerto Rico, and there's nothing but Paleo Hebrew written on the walls, man.
check that. See, this is why we say that you ain't call on Jesus Christ, because that's what they put on you, which is backed by those Greco-Roman idols. They knew what they were doing. That's witchcraft as well. So now you're trying to pray. You know what I mean? All this. You know what I'm saying?
It's being channeled
Right.
somewhere
You know what I mean?
elsewhere.
Roman Catholics,
Giving him power.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
get the beads and start doing all this.
Right. So if you want to know who's got the truth, it ain't y'all niggas out there, because y'all niggas as a collective are worshipping this Greco-Roman shit. You are. You know what I'm saying? None of y'all have got the truth, man. We got the truth. Y'all are into, you know what I'm saying? All of this. Come on, man. All of you tribes. And you all got churches. You tribes, you niggas out there. You've got churches, but that's been given to you. You're under what was given to you in slavery.
Precept.
Yeah, man.
Isaiah chapter 47 verse 12. Stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth.
Yeah, because that's how Esau gets down, and you always notice he bigs up the Roman Empire or civilization started with the Greeks. Why does he do that? Because that's where he gets his power from. Now he also gets it from the Babylonians. That's where the source is. The Syrians, Babylonians, Iraq and all these kind of ancient places where they got these idols and that, That's where you go to deep masonry, because Esau, Edom, Greco-Rome, they just took the gods. All these gods just kept repeating and they took different names. Because there were demons behind these things, man. So Satan comes to these nations, right, and shows them certain things. And that's where they get their power from. So deep masonry and shit like that, they start going into, like Aleister Crowley, they start going to...
Egyptologist.
Exactly.
That's why there was a whole craze of like Egyptology around that time. That's why even like the mummy movies and whatnot, they're based in that time where it's like everyone was going to Egypt, digging things up, getting into all the different kinds of forms of worship and whatnot they were going to, getting into.
Yeah, that's a good point. When you think about Egypt, you ain't thinking about the Most High, you're thinking about mummies, mysticism. Yeah, mysticism. And that's exactly what it is. Egyptology, that's exactly what it is. And y'all niggas believe that. Even, you know, when they put it in the cartoons, who's got the mummy and all that, that's demons, that's spirits. Resurrecting spirits.
Yeah, the book of the dead.
Right.
Yeah, not the book of the living, not the book of life.
Exactly. Why the fuck, like Egypt, bro, that's, every time you think of that place, it don't sound alive. You don't even sound alive, man. You think about some tour guide and it's dusty out there. You know what I'm saying? That's what you feel, that's what comes to your head, right? Why is that? Because that's what it is, the Lord fucked it up. It's an ancient, it's got besieged, bro. The place got leveled. That, you know what I'm saying?
And they never reverenced the fact that it was Jake that made Egypt great anyway. If it wasn't Abraham, or if it was Joseph, or even the Israelites in slavery, man. We're the ones who built the fucking pyramids of Giza and all that shit. We made Egypt the way it was, man.
And they don't want to even give that credit. So now the ancient aliens. Oh, the steps are so big.
Anarchy.
That doesn't even make no sense.
Technically, that's not what strangers in Egypt.
That really don't make no sense. That's BS. That's BS. That's witchcraft. Because they don't want to be you tribes. See, the truth is stranger than fiction. We can go into that to show you that back then. So how did you do it? How did it do it? Let me show you how they did it, man. There's ropes. You know what I'm saying? Bro, okay, let's show you how these people are fucking stupid. Man. When you were back in New York, when at the skyscraper, they didn't have what the motherfuckers were walking up on there with no harnesses, man, and building shit just in this time. Motherfuckers and their Gadites and shit, they had a lot of Gadites doing it. And all the different people going up there. And they had no people like, how the fuck
just steel beams, like that's it.
Right, just walking on that shit, eating on this shit. Like they have a break, up there.
Sleeping on it. They got the pictures of them just like sitting on it, just having a chat or whatever with the little lunch boxes and shit. I was like, bro, you see that? I'm like, bro, there's no way in hell you'll ever catch me up. But then that's what, you know.
It's in a big industry now, like builders and, you know, people like, you know, there's Akim that work within, they do the tradesmen in building in NYC. Because it's just, they're building, you know, concrete jungle. They're forever building fucking skyscrapers.
The same in London as well.
Not to the degree of New York. New York is just fucking,
different buildings.
It's phenomenal, you know.
But there's like, right now, the tradesman thing is declining. Because the motherfuckers ain't building nothing, man. Houses need to be built. And they ain't getting paid, right? There's all sorts of BS going on. Where they say, oh, well, we need people need to. Remember them saying more apprenticeships? Right? So they were pushing that. And now there's I think because they didn't build certain things and they didn't meet the deadlines now. Because of the immigrants and that now, they're saying that, you know, they got no yards. You know what I'm saying? So that just shows you that this place is just fucking declining, bro. And they don't, you know, and another thing is they don't want to build because they don't want to build on the land. They don't want to build nothing. You know, sometimes when you see a new like area, they'll build. It's like a certain type of people wanting, and they'll like extend just a little patch here and a bit of grass, a bit of deadland grass. And it's like a housing estate or this Hillington community, some little yards and that, and so new builds and that. That's the most to do. But they really don't want to extend.
It is referred to as brownfield. So you got greenfield, which is like, let's say, a brand new land that's never been touched. But then brownfield is land that's already been worked on. So as you're saying, for instance, I believe they've just finished building Barkingside, I think it is. Right. But that would have been an area that, because if I'm not mistaken, that used to be quite industrial before.
Right.
And then now.
Yeah. That's a perfect point. That's exactly. See, I didn't know that. But I know that they do that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? You can, because you travel, you see what's going on. You see all these farmer lands and all that. All the land in the UK, you ain't allowed to touch that. That's where all the land's at. We got no houses, there's nowhere to build. You ain't extending, there's nowhere to build.
You got all kinds of rules, like you got areas of outstanding natural beauty. places like that, you can't even get past the legislation to even build things.
You can't have
plant a
street
tree.
lights.
You plant one tree, put a street light, they're gonna have it on your.
Bro,
It's good.
it's like to even get a conservatory or some shit. I don't even think you can do any of that shit on some of those areas. Fuck.
There's a reason why as well the London skyline is the way it is.
St.
Because I forgot the name of it.
St.
You know
Paul's.
about it?
Yeah.
It's like you have to from
from several different points. You have to have a clear line of sight to St.
Paul's Cathedral. So that's why you got the funny shaped skyscrapers. Because from fucking where's Buckingham Palace? That might be one of the venues. But it's all the way from West London.
Yeah.
No. Where's where in the West do they dwell?
Richmond?
You know what is St. Manus is like from that area? You know where what's the place where the royal family live?
Windsor.
From Windsor. They need to be able to see it.
West London, when you go outside of West London, all those areas, there's a lot of elites live in those areas.
So they need to be able to see St. Paul's Cathedral all the way from
Aylesbury
Windsor
down to where one of St. Manor is, all those lands up there. That's where a lot of them are at.
They need a clear view of sight of St. Paul's Cathedral. So there's every building that's built.
From all the way out there?
Yeah, from all the way out there. They showed it on the video.
Out there is crazy.
I ain't even been out there, so.
No, I ain't been. I'm just saying.
I said, I've already seen it from out there.
Because that's one of the things they said as well about what was this building that burnt down, man, in Paris? Notre Dame. They said the only reason why that got built so quickly is because they had to pass lots of laws to remove building regulations to allow them to actually build that quick. So a lot of these regulations, they're in place to slow down the building of properties so that properties become even more expensive and keep everyone in this perpetual rat race, right? Because like you were saying, it's like there's land here. Why is everything concentrated in this 20 miles, basically?
Bro, I think they said like 92% of the UK is undeveloped. Like it's absurd. Like they could easily just go out. And the thing is you have places of outstanding beauty, you have forests and whatnot. But then there's places they could just extend like easily, but they don't. So it's
just on that point, they said that they were comparing New York City and London City, and one of the comments they said technically to be classed as a forest, you have to have 20% forestation in your land. So they're basically saying London City is technically a forest. Wow. It's not even a city. That's how deep it goes. Wow. So it shows you that even this city we dwell in, technically, it's not a city because it's like 21% forestation. So it shows you how, like, in a certain natural way, they keep this land. Going back to William Blake's hymn, Jerusalem. You know, they sang it when Princess Kate and William got married. They're trying to maintain this as New Jerusalem, the Holy Land. Like, there's a certain way they deal with this land.
Nothing like that, though.
Of course.
That's all. That's some sensationalism.
Yeah.
Because you've got the Queen in them here, but they don't even like. That's all. Come on, man. Because what about the motorways, man? The motorways system alone. You know, this place is carved out, gridded out. You know. But hey, the royal family, they're kind of like done now.
Spurs
you know, because that was just, they used that for control. Because everybody over in Europe and all that, looking at England like, oh yeah, you know, the royal family and shit, in America. But then people in England cursed out the royal family. It's crazy. People, oh yeah, you're queen, you know, you're Americans, and you're like, what the fuck?
No one like.
They seem to care.
Yeah, they care about it more than people. People over here curse them. And they say, what the fuck does the royal family do? It's a common thing in England because the royal family don't actually say that they control anything. They don't talk, they don't do nothing. It's the politicians and the councils.
I think it's since the Queen went as well, since Lizzie croaked, it's like the whole spirit shifted and like even how it's discussed. Because she kind of was a flag bearer for a whole spirit for a season.
Yeah, certain spirit. Yeah, certain spirit.
Because under her,
that
'cause
kind
I
of
remember
spirit.
like-
Because that hymn you're talking about, they did that with the Queen was like that Jerusalem, England, green and pleasant land.
Oh, the Olympics as
Yeah,
well.
but really that was
yeah,
really
yeah.
that's when Jake was in power. That's
Yeah,
really what that's about.
Because
But they're trying
the
to take
Vikings
claim.
when they came here, that's what like enraptured them. They saw the green line, they're like, yo, man can farm all that.
Yeah, but what was England before? It was 80% forest or 70% forest.
Yeah, a lot of marshland.
It was before the industrial and Esau before he got in there. You know, there was a lot of forest and that everywhere and shit.
There was a lot of churches too.
Yeah, well, it was where the churches are and that in these areas. Like you got them in London, you got Tower Hill, then you got like ones in the countryside. These were more focal points, but they're not focal points anymore. Why? Because he got in power. His banks are the focal points now. He's changed the thing. It was the church, them churches of the Middle Ages. That's where the cities and that would be like based around.
It's funny. Just to say this point, because there's like London, so many enclaves. I was going to the gym, then I've just bust some back road, and it's just like an Edwardian like town.
Yeah.
In the middle of the church and all around nice houses. They got to be like 3-4 million each.
Yeah,
This
a
is
lot
in
of that.
South London. This is right London Bridge. Like it's right in Southwark basically at the back of London Bridge. You never know.
When you had the town, when you had the fire in London, we used to go and do them
Oh,
videos.
yeah.
Because London was like that. It was like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But it's like a step back into blast from the past kind of thing.
But it's all like you say, it's all hidden.
Yeah.
With all this, with the modernization. You know what I'm saying? So you wouldn't,
just bust a corner and it's there. It looks so. I was like, I wouldn't mind being around it. It's like a throwback, but you never know it's there unless someone told you. Oh, you know this is over there.
Hey, well, them elites, they be around shit like that. That's what the scripture says. They ain't in trouble like other men. In the countrysides and shit, they don't have to deal with the big cities, and they'll have those churches in there. In a lot of them small little weird villages, they've always got them old churches. You know what I'm saying? And they have meetings in the pubs. Then they'll have meetings in the churches and at Masons. That's what they do. You know? Let's bring something out.
Yeah, I got a precept. This is Malachi 1 verse 1. It says the burden of the word of the Lord Yahweh to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, save the Lord Yahweh. Yet ye sing, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau's Jacob's brother? Save the Lord. Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated Esau, and laid his mountain and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. Whereas Edom saith,
when you in the Roman Empire, which is documented, how the white people Edomites, the Roman Empire, there's loads of evidence that the Romans are Edomites. It's actually documented. It's another thing that's documented, man. It's true.
The Roman Empire.
So the Lord threw them down, right? And what you notice is when Jakes were in the Roman Empire and not sitting on certain seats. Then when he went down and shit like that, when the Romans went down, that's when like you had the Dark Ages kicking, and then it was all different, like the things that we're going into. The actual matter of fact, the Colosseums and the amphitheaters and that, they didn't use them. Those became ruins. You know.
Oh, stopping the Olympics as well.
Right.
That was Jake that did that.
To stop that.
It was a lot of the laws against what you call it, being a monk.
Right.
Jake was the one putting those things in. Because why it shifted, the whole spirit shifted. Because that's like all that. Because as soon as Esau came back in, those things all started coming back.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Even when you look at the emperors from Nerva, 96 AD, they all had beards. Mass majority of them had beards when you go through the line. You know?
Yeah, that beards.
I got a precept.
Let's finish on that.
Yeah, verse 4 says, whereas Edom saith, we are perished, but we will return and build the desolate places. And thus saith the Lord Yahweh hosts, they shall build, but I will build down.
So they built back the Olympics.
they actually built these things back. A stadium is a modern day like Coliseum, amphitheater that they got in Rome and all that, back over that region. So now they got them in America, England, all over the world. Because they had them in different parts of Rome anyway. That's what they built back, a stadium. So when you football and all that, yeah. So, you know, whatever it is, anything NFL, whatever it is, that's Roman. And then you got the Olympics, and then the Olympics. Y'all don't know, it's a religious ceremony. Look into the 12 Olympian gods. That's why they do the torch ceremony, which goes back to Prometheus. Okay, that's giving light to men, stealing it from the gods and giving it. And the Illuminati worship Prometheus. You know, because they say that's from really Satan. Give him this knowledge, enlightenment, and that. So y'all need to right. That's why they don't want us teaching, because they think, oh, we can say you don't. Blah, blah. Come on, man, that's BS, man. You know what I'm saying? When we start going into these scriptures and breaking things down, the elites seeing this and all that, the secrets,
the hid things.
right? I think it was one of the Gettys, right? You had a member of the Gettys. I think he lived in Italy or something. He lived somewhere. I'd have to, because the documentary was only on for a week and they clipped it on Channel 4. They said it's limited edition, never come back on.
Yeah, they did.
To do
I
that.
remember they used to do that. They were hard. They were there for like, I remember there was one to be there for like a year, then it's gone, bro. You can't even get that shit.
You can't reference that. When you go on YouTube trying to find things, it's gone. There's things that, I remember this, remember that.
Out.
Right.
Bro, I remember you used to watch documentaries. You just search, you'll find the same
Come
one
straight,
easy.
come up easy.
Yeah.
Now you can't find it.
Bro, I'm like, there's things I'm looking for. I'm like, bro, you've got 20 other things.
You get YouTubers coming up there.
No.
Hey, you didn't even type that in.
No. Yes,
Like
next
YouTube,
thing.
right, YouTubers, what the some YouTuber dancing in his house.
Kai's on that live stream.
I didn't want to mention this nigga. I didn't want to give that nigga that clout, man. Caribbean batty boy.
I got a preset. It's Habakkuk 2:15.
Twerking ass niggas. Go on, that.
Woe unto him that giveth his neighbor drink, then puttest thy bottle to him, and makest him drunken also, that thou mayest look on their nakedness. Thou art filled with shame for glory, drink thou also, and let thy foreskin be uncovered. The cup of the Lord Yahweh's right hand shall be turned unto thee, and shameful spewing shall be on thy glory.
Go into it, bro.
Yeah, so basically this man, he saw Edom, alright, the so-called white man, he's basically taken all of these different philosophies, his witchcrafts and whatnot, and he more or less put it into a mixture, a cup. What you have today, the image of the beast, whether it be democracy, the LGBTQ movement, all these different things. And when you from the day you enter into this kingdom, you're exposed to the media of this world or the ideals of this world, and you just get brainwashed from day one. Everything you believe, like Christmas, you know, like the most, the greatest letdown for most people in the world is when they find out Father Christmas don't exist. That's like the biggest, the most mind. Oh my God, there's no Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Right, it's
There's
even
no-
that now. Father Christmas in this now. We just come out of that pagan holiday, which is a Saturn. It's a major pagan. It's linked with a lot of that.
Solar winter
Winter solstice and all types of mad shit, which is heavy period of child sacrifice, demonic sacrifice and shit. You know what I'm saying? And Father Santa Claus, Satan Claus. You just move the N and it's Satan. It's literally you just move the N.
Anagram,
It's manogram. And then Satan's claws, right? And then it's all about children. It's all about kids. It's all about the children, right?
You're going down a
Chimney. Come on, man. Someone comes in your chimney, bro. Really, you should have the right to blow that dude away. Really, you should have the right to take that dude out. What the fuck are you doing in my house? You're coming for the kids. That don't make sense. There's no realm where that makes sense. And then they'll have one dude sitting there,
Exactly.
or a line of
Yeah.
100, 200 kids sitting on his lap.
Yeah.
Going, yeah, ho, ho, ho. And all that.
You don't even know who that is.
Right,
You
right.
know, oh, he's got the beard on. He's got the hat. He's like that could be a known sexual predator.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they are usually.
That's why they got the
Savile would have been Savile, wouldn't
Right.
it?
Man.
Yeah, they got the beard, right, but they ain't got a beard. They got this mask. It's like a beard mask. It's like over their eyes and shit.
Hide everything.
You know what I'm saying?
Dark eyes as well.
Right, the beard. How come you can't see these guys? They might have shades on, they have glasses. They wear glasses and shit. And then, you know, it's crazy, man. You can't even see their face.
He's waited all year to
See, if a man's got a beard, you can see his face. But for some, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna have to Google this.
This guy's got a
You can't see the beard's go all the way up to his chin, out of his eyes. You know what I mean? You can't see the guy. You don't know who that guy is, and then they'll have the glasses on and shit. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Your man's being paid to have children
Yeah.
sit on his lap.
That's weird.
What's going on, bro?
Yeah.
But then you being brainwashed to believe, like, to
That's
worship
crazy, man.
Satan. And
That's-
imagine,
that's a-
like, now, this time of the year is like, oh, it's all about the children.
That's crazy.
That's demonic, bro. What the hell?
It's all about the children. You know, it's about family getting together.
You know it's about the
But it's about Satan.
There's something too that obviously we don't celebrate. It's people, oh, what you doing on Christmas? I'm just on my own, and people feel good. You can come to our house. You can go. I'm like, bro, I'm cool.
Well, the tree's demonic.
Yeah.
That's Babylonian. Phallic worship. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, the reef as well.
The reef. All of it, man.
Silver and golden.
Yeah.
Just look into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yule log.
Right, the Yule log.
Yeah,
Even
the
them
Yule
presents and that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Jeremiah chapter 10 verse 2. Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen.
Yeah, they know God it's about Christ.
Yeah.
No,
It's
it's not.
Christmas. I'm like, bro, come
Well,
on.
yeah, maybe it's, but well, no, it's not. It's not. What are you going on about, man? Christ and all that. Y'all ain't think about
No
no
one's
Christ.
thinking about no Christ. The kids wake up, they're running to the tree, they're stumbling down the
They're thinking about
stairs.
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
They're
Cutting
praising
it,
him.
innit?
That's their God.
Like it's Jesus' birthday. That's how they go.
Yeah,
When the Lord was born close to the Passover as well. Right?
Santa Claus was one of the wise men. That's what he was.
That's crazy, man.
He brought one of the gifts.
Bending in a pretzel to try and make it work.
When they put out the cookies and milk as well.
Yeah, yeah.
For Santa.
All of the rituals.
It's rituals.
Yeah.
Straight out rituals. That's rituals. That's rituals,
Like,
man. That's rituals. That's rituals.
Even just eating
Demon parts and fruit, just like munching.
Yeah, it's just,
That's what they did back then in Rome.
Yeah.
Like even that spirit of eating like 5 plates of food.
yeah.
That actually goes back to that ritual in Rome, where they eat loads, get drunk, and on the last day, like a child sacrifice, or the servant gets a sacrifice that last day. So here it is, oh yeah, obviously, you know, like if you want to get a plate, you know, fair enough. But that whole mindset of I'm passing out on Christmas, that's like, that goes back to Rome, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Because there's certain bits that still remain as well of Saturnalia, just confirming it. Because it's like the part of Saturnalia as well was the freak-offs, the sex and stuff like that. And what everyone knows there, what happens at the work Christmas party?
Yep.
Some adultery, some madness,
Bro,
it's all without a fail.
Every blood clot time, bro.
Yeah.
Every fucking time. Someone just like, oh, that's what was it? Christmas when it was the guy in government, man, Matt Hancock.
Oh yeah.
Because I know, I think it was. Because there was a one with the, I think it was Thingy as well, the Boris one. I think that was a Christmas party.
Yeah.
But then it's like, that's the thing. It's like you go there, but then that's one of those things like where it's like, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. No kind of like that's how those things are dealt with.
Funny enough, a lot of babies are made during this time of the year as well.
Yeah.
It's like baby making season.
It's true. I'll read this.
Well, let me read this. Saturnalia is an ancient Roman festival holiday in the honor of the god Saturn, held on the 17th of December in the Julian calendar later extended with festivities until the 19th of December. And it says, by the 1st century BC, the celebration had been extended until the 23rd of December, for a total of 7 days of festivities. The holiday was celebrated with a sacrifice at the Temple of Saturn in the Roman Forum, and the public banquet, all the meals and the turkeys. You know what I mean? Everyone's got to do you got to do it. You can get a choice. Everything's locked up. So you got to go and you got no choice to stop by turkeys and shit. Lamb or whatever you're eating and that. You got no choice. You know what I'm saying? It says followed by private gift giving. What?
Same shit.
What?
Secret Santa.
Because in private it's all wrapped up. You don't know what's in that. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't give the gift, you're Satan.
Basically.
You know,
It's
child
everybody
abuse.
if you don't get a kid a present. That's like child abuse on Christmas.
For real.
They'll be like the kids there just straight.
It's actually a ritual.
Right, they go to school and that, oh,
Yeah.
you get no gifts. Then it's over, man.
Yeah.
Then, you know, then they're going to be reporting
banging on
it.
your door. Sorry, we heard Timmy
Right,
get
they
that
go,
many presents.
all of that. You get gifts. Oh, whoa,
You get bullied. Like, your family
You know
is
what I'm
poor.
all that emotional dumping. The kids, so it's going to be even worse. But the kids get you gifts, then they might start crying.
No, that's crazy.
Man.
You put on them same Christmas songs.
Yeah,
Mariah Carey.
just
Every year.
bro.
Every year. Remix it. R&B, drum and bass.
It says continual partying in the carnival atmosphere, but you know the spirit of that partying of this place is dead, it's died out. People can't even afford to do that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Even like all the councils are broke, but every Christmas they make sure they still get budget for the lights, to put lights up everywhere, put trees in every.
There used to be major lights in here, but they stopped. They stopped doing it.
Have a quick picture of that, man.
Yeah.
This is Isaiah 2:24, verse 11. There is a crying for wine in the streets. All joy is darkened. The mirth of the land is gone. And you know that spirit of mirth is dying down now. You know, especially as things get darker out there.
Love and many waxes cold.
Waxing cold.
You're seeing that there's a whole different, like for example, like with London, like you see a lot of this, and I think it's a lot of hype, but there's some truth to it at the same time. But they'll say, oh, London's changed, man. London, if you go there, you can't. Your phone will get robbed by someone on a scooter. Someone will stab you, and
Acid attacks.
that's yeah. But it's a bit, you know, there's a bit of extraness to it, but that's the spirit that's been perpetuated because it's really going into that place where everyone don't really give a shit about no one else.
And the amount of stories I've seen online where like someone will be like, look, I'd find my iPhone. I told the police it's in this house, and then the police were like, no. So then what? So that emboldens people to keep doing it more and more and more, and then it just becomes an easy.
People get desensitized.
Exactly.
Like even with the ambulance, unless you're dying, they're not coming.
Yeah.
Real.
They're coming.
Real, bro.
Same for A&E. You go A&E. It used to be A&E. You kind of go there. Like you need something severe to really be seen instantly. Some people go there saying they're waiting 5-6 hours in A&E.
You waiting a day.
I went in there, I saw that was broken arm, waiting for 6 hours. Bro.
It's deadly, man. It's deadly.
It's wicked.
It's deadly. They're gonna blame that on the immigrants. That was all it is.
I was like, bro, come on, man.
You're the only person in the war. They're gonna say it's the immigrants.
Then Dr. Patel's gonna come.
Yeah.
Bro, it's been
Sit there for
Patel.
7-8 hours. You gonna sleep off because you've been sitting there for so fucking long, the whole night. Then you just get one doctor saying, yeah, you can go now.
Yeah.
Fuck
hell.
Isaiah 47:12, stand now with thine enchantments, and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth. If so be, thou shalt be able to profit. If so be, thou mayest prevail.
Yeah, this system is systematically structured for control and dominance of the people through witchcraft. You know, and that's what you got to understand. That when it was built up, the architects and stuff that they were using were masons. The square and the compass in masonry, it represents building, but
So Christopher Wren was the guy that after the fire of London, he did it.
right, a mason. He started building after the fire of London. He built the London up in that Masonic fucking vibration, man. Straight
Yeah,
out.
it was 1666 was the fire of London as well.
Right. Yep. 1660. We went up there. We did videos on that back in the day and that. You know what I'm saying? So back in the day, we used to do that land. You know, on location that brothers know about. You know, brothers have been pastors out. Have been doing that. And we said, yo, we do it down here. Went to certain spots and that, man. You know what I'm saying? Actually, a matter of fact, if you go outside the Parliament houses, they'll throw on you the T-bar. You don't want to go up there, man. That happened.
Yeah, I remember.
You know what I'm saying? Because of where.
The first time we went, it was chill.
You're right.
Then after they put the fence around and whatnot,
Right.
then it was like, bro, if you're standing there, that gun police are coming up like, what you doing?
Right. All these buildings, you got even the Shard, right? So the Shard, I was just watching certain on that. This is when we were talking about London. That was only built in 2012.
Yeah.
It's kind of new, right? You think it was 2012, man?
We was in London Bridge when they were building that, because I remember
it weren't fully
Yeah.
It was teaching at London Bridge then.
Which is a phallic symbol. You know, it's a phallic symbol, one of the major money.
Oh yeah.
Right. Well, I didn't know it meant that. Because I know that the pine cone is a
Pine cones in the shape of a pine.
you know what I'm saying? Because they got that in Rome, in the Vatican. They got a pineal gland as an entrance and the gates and the board to get into the. Well, it's there on the walls and that big giant pine cone. Because they're all heavily into that. Rome is like the spiritual part of the frog beast. So they got a lot of that shit going on over there. We need to fucking go there and land and do some videos down there. I mean, the times have changed, man. You know, like guns put in your face, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like, it's become normal to just have like men with gun police everywhere.
Right.
And the surveillance, man.
High alert.
You know, France, them man's been there from day. Even like all the main stations in London, like King's Cross and whatnot. So you'll see them man just around on the regular. So surprised.
Commemorating like all the Dead World War heroes, but they do it.
There's where the Buckingham Palace is, yeah. There's the river called the Serpent's River, the Serpentine River, and there's a jail there. Okay, so brothers got locked up in that jail when we was teaching up Trafalgar Square back in the day. And they locked us up for, you know what I mean? And then, but basically, it was on Bell's grave, Baal's grave, all of that round Buckingham Palace, yeah, is Babylonian
mysticism.
Straight out, Baal's grave. Serpentine River, come on, man.
The MI5 building it's called Babylon on Thames. Wow. That's what the MI5 building. Can you make this up, man? Come on, man. You see, this is why at the start we said y'all talking shit. Y'all ain't got nothing to say to us, man. We're dealing with the elites. The brothers talking about the bunkers and all that. See, that topic. Soon I said, bro, this topic. We can talk about this for hours. You know what I'm saying? We could be talking about this for hours, man. What the fuck y'all are playing? What are you talking about, man? And and I don't know if it's that building. There's another building in London where they've like tried to make it at the style of a Babylonian building. You know what I'm saying?
I'll have to look it up. I don't know if it's the same MI5 building. Might be that. But they call it Babylon on Thames.
That one. MI62.
Yeah, I know what building it is.
MI5.
I know what building it is, man. That shows you what spirit they're coming in, man. See, the secret
Yeah,
is
that's the elite.
Right.
Any other name?
Can't get around it, man. Can't get around it, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Where's your proof?
You bring that out, then suddenly
Another place that I'm going to start doing videos. I've been meaning to do videos on it, man. Lord willing, the spirit. Milton Keynes. Do you know that place, yeah? I think it's called Milton Keynes. It's after MK Ultra. There was a lot of the programs when they were doing MK Ultra, they tested it out in Milton Keynes, bro. And the place, yeah, man.
It's a grid.
It's a grid.
Bro,
it's
that's
the
nice.
place
Yeah, I
is
knew
made
about it
in
being a
a
grid.
grid.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
And then there's a statue up there that's part of one of like Alistair Crowley's hidden masonry. It's deep, man. There's a lot going on there. The city centre used to be called like the Black Serpent's Tunnel.
And Tate as well.
Bro, that
Comes
place
out
is,
there.
man.
No, he comes out of Luton.
No, he comes Luton.
But that's
like it's close, it's right down the road.
No time.
Because the football team used to be
going on, like,
MK
from
Dons.
Greece.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking, MK Dons, isn't it?
Yeah. MK Dons.
Yes. Oh man.
I'm gonna try and do the video. It goes deeper than that, bro. But that's actually this MK Ultra. That's what that place represents. People say it's a mad town.
It's
Like,
got a creepy vibe.
it's creepy.
man.
Yeah,
It does,
man.
it does.
Every,
It's bare roundabouts,
What's deep about that? Gotham City.
Lord will
No,
not
only
do
one
this
way
shit,
in,
but
one
you
way
gotta
out.
go out there, man.
I see a breakdown of Gotham City and they're talking about the reason why they named it that.
Yeah.
Oh, you see it as well, I'm guessing?
No, I just watched Gotham like recently.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Because
the
it goes,
series, isn't
it goes back to a village in the UK. So basically Gotham means goat's pen. So the reason why they called it Gotham, it goes back to a novel that was wrote in like the 1800s or something, where they basically said everyone in Gotham, they were batshit crazy. Like basically they acted batshit crazy to avoid getting taxed by King John, going back in the time of the Normans. So they just spazzed. So he went there and he's like, you can't tax these people are crazy. So everyone in New York was basically crazy. Yeah, like they were basically
Crazy goat-headed.
Goat-headed.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's what they're saying. That's why they called it Gotham. But
It makes
basically,
sense though because everywhere in America is from England. It's England was the mother, right? So all the places, everything you can think. You got Jersey, New Jersey. You got Jersey over here. York, York. You got all sorts. You got Birmingham over there.
New England over there.
You got Boston.
York, New York.
even
You
Washington.
said that. You got loads, bro. You got like there's ones that you wouldn't think. I think you even got a Northampton. You got everything over there. Pretty much
Hamptons,
everything.
yeah,
Hamptons,
New
everything you can think of
Yeah.
is in America. Even if it's like a small, like even if it's like you got Carolina. In Carolina, it will be a town or a city with an English name.
You even got Liverpool too.
You got Liverpool. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that, but you do have Liverpool. You got all of that. And I think that Liverpool might be up in the tri-state area, if I'm not mistaken. What else?
London as well.
Huh?
New England.
London.
You got London.
Yeah, over there.
Yeah, that's in Connecticut.
Got all of that. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
But they said when they made that Gotham, it was meant to be for, they didn't name it New York, because they wanted every city around the world to relate to it. So it kind of is like a Babylonian type of, do you know what I mean? Like even though it's mainly New York, but it's applicable to every city around the world. So it kind of shows you there's an energy, a spirit they're trying to cast.
Right. Order of KO, man.
Yeah.
Watch Batman. Batman's all about that kind of shit.
And all these fucking enemies.
Right.
He represents the rich and the wealthy.
Yeah. All these enemies are, it's like Gotham's more mind games.
Yeah.
Funny in the mind game. It's more like, you know, psychological warfare. Superman's enemies are like, you know, they're not really like, you know,
pathological.
So, yeah, but when you deal with like Joker, the Riddler, all this Scarecrow, all it's about like
Poison Ivy.
yeah, it's all about like
You wanted to
subverting.
blow that whole shit up.
You know?
Verse 13. Thou art wearied in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee.
Yeah, man. You know, and this goes into it. They're doing stuff to try and offset the prophecies because they're aware of the prophecies. So they know that Yahweh Shai is coming back. But right now it's got to a point where they're going to try and use their robots, their AI and all this. Because that's what the chip's about. The chip's about control. We talk about going digital. It's not just about, oh yeah, him going to the shop, but it's everything. Because when they chip people, that now they can track the people, they control the people, and the AI robots or the drones and that. You know, you got different types of drones, man. Terminator shows you that Terminator, all that. They can control the people. So now everything that they do, whether it's medical, financial, your thoughts, you know what I mean? Everything is you tracked. You know what I'm saying? You control.
Biometrics.
Right.
Yeah. In the financial services as well, like they cut down on all them customer facing jobs. Like now, if you want to really get in that kind of world, you have to have like JavaScript coding skills because most of them jobs are ChatGPT. Because all of them jobs are about automation, integration of AI.
There's a name of that chat because I saw a video. It's like there's a term for like if you know how to use chat GPT.
Machine learning? No.
Prompt engineering.
Prompt engineer, that's
Prompt
it.
engineer.
Because I'm talking about there was one kid, he got this guy was talking about the kid got 4 people sacked because he knew how to prompt chat GPT. So he basically knows how to like ask the right questions for chat GPT to do what it needs to do. That's like a prompt engineer. That's what they call it. Like you just know how to answer right.
Yeah, like in the iRobot, that's the right question.
That's it. Yeah.
Because ChatGPT will teach you how good your communication skills are. You'll be like, I've not asked you to do that. Then you look what you've touched. I kind of have actually. You know, so there's a whole thing about prompt engineering. And
That's that new Gen Z, Gen A. Alpha, so that's them lot coming in, and they're gonna be fine-tuned to be ready for the chip, man.
Yeah,
that's right, man.
It's kind of deep.
There's someone.
I even looked into like the Canary Wharf district as well that was built around Margaret Thatcher's reign in the UK, and they built it initially to be a tax haven, where basically if you invested into it, you basically have like a tax-free return on your investment. And then the guy that built it up was a small hat called Paul Richmond, whose family was basically also responsible for the World Financial Center in New York.
Wow.
And they were the ones that basically made a major investment into Canary Wharf during the time of Margaret Thatcher to build it up to where it is now, where you got all the banks there and the skyscrapers and essentially the setup.
Ain't the least nearly up though.
For some of the buildings.
It's owned by Arabs now.
It's owned by Arabs now, but the initial investors were small hats.
But this is the thing, and you can basically it ain't no conspiracy. You can go look online yourself. They've legit said Canary Wharf Group legit had a thing. I said the world's basically like London's first 15-minute city. So they're already telling you that is what they're building.
Yeah.
No.
They had. I think it's I don't know if it was the first one. But the Amazon Go stores, the one where you don't have to, like, even, like, basically just pick stuff up, pick items up, and then walk out. Like, I think they've got the one there, and that's like...
It's heavy, because remember, we tried to do a video there, and they jumped on us in a heartbeat.
It's been like that. It's been like that.
They got private
You don't
security.
remember that? Like, we were there, we were trying to record, and
it was
then they
like
just
5
came
minutes
down.
in,
Yeah.
like, man were like, nah,
They said it's
you
private.
guys can't film. Man were like, you
Yeah.
guys can't film. Like, no.
And I couldn't believe it. I was like,
we had
"Oh."
to get off the whole estate.
Yeah.
You know, I remember that now.
Yeah. We were just there recording. They said, you're not allowed to
Yeah.
record. And all of them swarmed on us. I couldn't believe it, man.
So nobody
That
can
shows
do
you
videos
something.
close to there or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we did one before.
We had to
where it
go
was
off the estate.
Is
But then we were like right,
Is that
it
when we
was
was
right in
walking
front
on
of
the
the main
grass?
building.
Is that when we were walking on the grass and you have to bounce?
No. We were actually recording in the middle of
Because it was like right in front of the big
Big
building.
a couple of times, that's crazy. But they got their own police force.
That's
out
it.
there.
Because you all came out and just surrounded us. Said, yeah, you can't record. You got to get off.
It was immediately.
Like, and it was shocking. It was just so
Yeah.
that gives you an
Nowhere
idea.
else in London.
15 minutes
Yeah.
city, like they'll be on you in a
No
heartbeat.
rights, man.
Yeah. Because it's private. It's private. It's
Private
like,
land, man. They don't have no homeless people there, like literally, like like, they got their own security. They'll move it along quickly.
That's crazy.
And then even like when you come out there from the train station, you can actually maneuver everywhere and
I
everywhere while going outside. Like
this
they
is
got
crazy.
Like, internal kind of.
underground.
I go there
They got
every-
underground walkways that you don't even have to go outside to get to it.
I go there every day, every other day, man.
I didn't even know
And I
that,
didn't
man.
even know you could go, you
Yeah.
can avoid going outside.
Yeah, you can avoid going outside. You can
From the
literally walk
station, you go
anywhere
all the
and
way,
walk
yeah, you can go
indoors,
anywhere
like-
underground.
Yeah, it's like far from
Yeah.
the
Because I live around the corner from there. Anytime I go there, I don't step outside because it's cold as well. Man, just go everywhere.
shopping centre.
Yeah, shopping centre everywhere. It's crazy.
Nahum chapter 3 verse 4. Because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favoured harlot, the mistress of witchcrafts, that selleth nations through her whoredoms and families through her witchcrafts. Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness and the kingdoms thy shame. Yeah, man. So it's all getting exposed in the end days, and that's what. And like we're going into again, yeah. They're fearful of the Messiah, man. Returning. So they got the bunkers and stuff like that. That's why they got the space program watching everything that's going on out there. You know what I mean? And they're aware of the prophets, the spiritual powers, all of that. All of that, man. They're aware of all that. So they're doing stuff so they can counter that, you know. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing, man. Y'all wonder why they're going cashless and they're doing this. That's a major part of it. Control.
Total control.
Total control, man. You know? So they're pushing it. The robots, AI, they're not asking nobody. You know what I'm saying? AI is all everywhere now. They ain't ask you, do you want this in? Shall we vote? Where did they vote on that? You know, I talk about, oh, you're voting. Everyone's finding out that's BS. Well, you should be finding that out.
Yeah, Elon just got, man voted for Trump. They got Elon. Elon's up in there, and then what's it all about? They said like efficiency and whatnot. That's all just gonna mean what? Lining everything being lined up for the B system. Because that's what that was his MO anyway. What was it? The Neuralink, AI, robots, all that. That's been his whole field. Now that's part of the government.
Yeah, neurological link to your brain.
Your mind.
Your mind, and your mind is where your spirit's at. So that's where the control is. Why brain chip? Because that's where your spirit's at, man. And then your brain, through your spine, sends signals all down your body, controls the functions. Matter of fact, different parts of your brain controls different parts of your body. If you want to get even more, like you got a God gene, you got a gland, you got gene that makes you believe in the Most High. Or you got your pineal gland. Come on, man.
And that's why the COVID testing, you know.
Oh yeah, what they shoved up.
Yeah, they're trying to, you know,
Right.
compromise people, compromise individuals' beliefs.
Right.
You know?
That's it, man. That's it. So that's what that Neuralink and all that's about. It's controlling your ass. It's in a lot of it's in the names of what they. You know, they go off that. That's the part of the spells, the names. Like we were talking about the MI5, Babylon on Thames. That's part of the spells, the talisman.
Belgrave too.
The Belgrave, all of that. So now you can't go, oh, well, I didn't know. It's in the It's in the fucking name, man.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a bit. They make it a joke when you go into those things. They'll be like, "Oh, you're just, it's a coincidence. You're reading too much into it." But then the thing is when things are put together, people actually, that's how they construct things. They link these things together. They'll be like, "Okay, let me combine all these different elements to kind of achieve what I want." But then when it comes to like, oh, the government, no, it was just they're too incompetent. They wouldn't. I'm like, bro, it's even the people that fund these, it's the same thing you're seeing now. A lot of the government projects or whatnot, there'll be people like, there'll be backers, those, what are they called? Yeah, like these different monetary groups, so they combine together investment groups. They'll be like, okay, we're funding this, or we want you to build this, or you want you to work on this infrastructure. Those things happen over time, to where it's when they're putting them things together. It's the Notre Dame Cathedral is a good example. That man wanted to make that shit happen. That shit happened in no time flat.
They don't take them when they start doing what they're gonna do. They're just gonna do it. You ain't gonna have a say in it, man. Matter of fact, you politicians and shit like that. These motherfuckers are having their puppets, man. That's why that thing come out with the pig. With David Cameron, and they made a giant pig statue of him with a pig on his lap because he fucked the pig, man. He did it. They put that in. They even put it in Black Mirror. That Black Mirror episode.
The first one was the first one.
Was the first episode, right?
First episode.
Tripped out. So it was about David Cameron popping the pig. I think it was in the Bullingdon Club. Cause that's where they go. A lot of them they go eat in Oxford. All the politicians go to the same place and they're the same Masonic cult and they're fucking schooled the same way. That's why there's pictures of them butt naked and shit, man. And even that name, Sus, Bulling, I don't know, it's just Sus. So these guys are off. So it's all controlled. And then anytime a politician gets in, they have to go to the small hats offices. Just Google it. You'll see them. They promote the small hats straight away. They fund them. That's the first thing that they do. Because you put them in there, man. The small hats. Rothschilds are small hats.
Yeah.
So if they ain't playing ball with that, you ain't getting in that seat.
Yeah, 100%. Trump's got a fake Ark of the Covenant in Mar-a-Lago.
Right, I think,
that's some crazy shit.
Crazy.
The guy made a fucking.
But that shows you what time everything's getting biblical now, man. Y'all was scoffing, scoring, ha 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 ha. Remember we were saying that spirit, the ha 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 spirit and all that. But guess what now, right now, y'all motherfuckers ain't got no motherfucking choice but to deal with the truth, man. All that, you know what I'm saying? The last on you, but the scripture says that, man. The Lord says that I shall mock when your calamity cometh. Because they've been mocking us. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make our lives a living hell and all that. That's what they've been doing. What we got, man?
Yeah, Luke 21 and verse 25. It says, because you mentioned earlier before, when the chariots come, right, they're going to be afraid, the elites.
Right.
Yeah, this is it's like Luke 21 and verse 25. Men's hearts failing them for fear, and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken.
Yeah, man. Read that again, bro. Salat, man. Read that again, brother, for sure, man.
Men's heart, this is Luke 21 and verse 26. Men's hearts failing them for fear, and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken.
Yeah, man. So the Lord's really going to shake this place up, and the people are going to be afraid. The elites are already afraid. They're already aware of what's going on. You know, so that's the truth, man. That's the truth, and pretty much the drones and technology. That's what they're going to try and use to fight the chariots, people, super soldiers, even the super soldiers thing. The super soldiers program. Why would they need that? You know what I'm saying? Because they know what's coming. The war in heaven and all of that. So they're aware. That's why they're coming out now with UFO files, UFO meetings, bringing it to the public. UFO conferences, Congress, here, there, everywhere. Oh yeah, by the way, we've seen these UFOs and we've been seeing them and all that. So all that scoffing and scorning, even that Trump, he's in now. He was talking on UFOs. Yeah. He's been talking on UFOs. So get it right, man.
fucking pieces of shit out there.
They forget about the Foo Fighters as well in World War Two. Like that was the same orbs being seen in World War Two. Now you're seeing the orbs again, and they're thinking, oh, what's that? World War Two, they had the same thing. They don't see history just repeat. Spanish, the pandemic, Spanish flu, that happened like nearly 100 years. Everything's just no new thing under the sun. The Heavenly Father's about to wrap this thing up, man. And everyone's just like, oh, what's going on? It's the same thing, man. The Lord can constantly just reminding you, the end is coming. Read Zechariah the 5th chapter, man. It tells you, this is a curse that God forth. And World War II is a pivotal time as well because it's prophesied in the Bible. The Second World, the Second World's past and the Third World coming quickly. That was like a prequel. I'll show you these little Foo Fighters so you can see them. But World War III, that's when it comes. That's what's going to be the conclusion of your war. You know?
The Alien versus Predator. You know, that end scene, man. You know what I'm saying? That's that final. They're aware that for them, because this time the Lord's gonna come in a gigantic ship.
Yep.
He was making mockery.
That's just a different level, man.
And they were invisible, and then they showed themselves right at the end.
Yeah, he had a cloak.
Wearing a mantle and all that.
Right, the mantle's the cloak. Come on.
Staff.
Oh, they did the salute. Did the salute.
And it's annihilation, you know, Israelite woman, Eve.
Yeah, it was Eve as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, but they were showing you. They were showing you with that.
Because he was cool with her.
Yeah, he weren't cool with he weren't cool with anybody, man. But he was, you know, he was like, but that was they were showing you.
Yeah.
She was shocked, but he was like, you know, you people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's crazy. You got more on that?
Yeah, I got one more.
All right.
Yeah, this is Luke 21 and verse 27. And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory.
There you go, man. And you know what? They got this whole alternative shit, ancient aliens and all that and all this kind of stuff, trying to put a spin on things. But we know anyway, we just showed that the elites, what they think about is not what you peons think about, man. They're aware of they think different to what y'all are thinking about, man. It's in their writings anyway.
You know, Hollywood, they keep, even now we're in a period where they're rebooting loads of movies. So it really shows you, like, well, that's the kingdom circling the drain. You know, they're running out of ideas. But it's like, when you read the Bible, it's just the same story being told over and over again from a different perspective from another prophet. So it's like now you just got the story of the end just being reiterated over and over again. Like, get into your thick skull. This is what's gonna happen. But people are just, they're dumb. They're dumb, deaf, and blind. They're not actually picking up on, yo, it's the end. Do you know what I mean? It's a wrap now. You know?
A lot of their movies has been about the end and that. You've got the George Orwell's, you've got the Terminator. Even had in the 1930s, what is it called? Metropolis. Showed the beast coming out. You know, America being Babylon. It showed it as a gridded chip city. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's called Metropolis. Which represents that, those gridded New World Order cities. That was in like the 1920s or 30s or something. I can't remember. It was like a New World Order.
When I went uni and maybe watching, I was like, damn, it's fucking on point still.
See that? So that's the spirit, man. So that's what's happening. You know, that's what's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to scoff about, man. You go on YouTube, you got AI straight away. You know what I'm saying? AI scoffers, AI accounts, AI Instagram accounts. It looks like a person who's an AI. They got different pictures. It's all AI. Have you seen that shit?
Yeah.
There's also, it's mad.
For some of them, you wouldn't even, you have to kind of like really be clued up to kind of know.
They said they're opening their first AI brothel as well.
Yeah,
I didn't read the article, but I saw it in Drudge.
That's crazy, but them Mobites, you see, them Mobites have been popping sex robots over there for years. The freaks, man. That's a freak.
Heard about AI Jesus.
Yeah, I heard about
confessions and that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they said I think they did for Christmas or some shit. It's like, bro, what?
looks at Project Bluebeam, you know?
Right.
You want to tie that in.
Yeah. See, and that's the other man. That's the other side of shit. That age of Aquarius and all that kind of shit, man. Project Bluebeam and all that kind of shit. And false messiahs and all that, as the scripture says. Because they're trying to throw you off.
And it's crazy because when, like, we're seeing the orbs, the drones right now, and that's meant in the Lord spoke about when you see our salvation, you know, draweth nigh, like look up basically. But then everyone's gonna look up for the wrong thing. Jesus is in the sky, but you don't know that your salvation's right there, man. These chariots, you know.
And there was this, what was that show, man, on Netflix? It was a good show, man. Did a video on it, and basically you had the drones and people looking in the sky, and the whole time it was like there was drones and shit, yeah. But then people like, what are these drones and that? They were like looking, they were trying to make them like chariots. So then people were getting abducted, right? And what pretty much happened was, the reason why people were getting abducted, it was the government putting people signing them up to the super soldier program.
Oh shit.
And then you found out there was real chariots, and that's why they were doing it, and people didn't know, because the chariots were coming. And they was trying to, they had to force people to try and fight these chariots, man. What the fuck was the name of that show?
Colony?
Yeah, Colony. That's the one. Dope ass show. That's the spoiler because you watched the whole thing. I mean, shit, man. So you see when wanted to watch it. That's shit. Damn.
That sounds odd still.
Yeah, we close out now.
Second Ezra chapter 6 verse 9. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that follows.
This is the end of the new age shit, the AI, all that, the nukes. This is the end of the world. This ain't, come on, man, everything's dilapidated. You don't want to, everything's destroyed, the land, the food, everything. Come on, man. This is it, man. They ain't, the new world going to be built in paradise ain't this shit. This is the end of it, man. And people are complaining. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? You know, and now the government come in and not injecting this money, they're taking, the NHS is fucked up, you can't even see it. So people are fucked up. Even Edomites and shit like that, so it's showing you what time we're in, bro. It's all fucked up out here. Ain't gonna be healed. We shall heal Babylon or Trump and all that. You know, we're gonna heal. Yeah. Right. That's what people now believe is gonna be healed. You know what I'm saying? They've been waiting for that. So now they're trying to get that over here. We need reform. Because we can heal. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to do in the UK now. Get reforming because we can heal. You ain't gonna heal shit. Right? It's over. You know what I'm saying? We already told you what they're about. AI, New World Order, Neuralink, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Cashless, digital, Borg, 15-minute city, whatever you want to call it, man. They got all these terms and that, yeah. But it all goes back to the mark of the beast. In the scriptures, it's called the mark of the beast, bro. And it's miracles. Because that's how they're going to control you. They want you all up. Yeah. And a lot of people are going to take that fucking shit, bro. Like all these robots out here in the UK, yeah. When that thing happened, a lot of them took it. It's not that they took it. A lot of them regretted it, but a lot of them just took it. All these fucking meat puppets walking around, they just took that. Yeah, I want to say the word, you know, but, you know, I got Vicky Benham. Then you say that. What I say? Yeah, because you could have had someone called Vicky giving you the venom. You know the irony, you know the most side. You could have actually had some bitch called Vicky. You ready? Yeah, just sitting there. Yeah. And you got that, you just spaced out. You got that. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Right. Man, but the major test is going to be that chip. It's going to be same principle. You can't eat and all that kind of shit, man. But really going to deceive you. Just the same principle. This is for your benefit. Why wouldn't you do that? You know? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Luke 21 and verse 28. And when these things begin to come to pass, then look up and lift up your heads, for your redemption draweth nigh.
There you go, man. So that's what we're doing. That's the time we're in. All right, so we end out on that, right? Hey, shalom, man. Shalom.